that going to be legal?
All right, everybody, welcome. This is Operation Motorsport, Virtual Race for Heroes 2023. I am here representing Schadenfreude Fodder, and I have with me my illustrious teammates, the people that make it all happen. In the car right now, we have Volker Krebs. He's going to be leading off the hit parade with the first stint today. And he's also probably going to be batting cleanup for us at the end of the race. And that's going to be followed quickly by Rob Cottle's in the car next, right, Rob?
Howdy, howdy. Yep.
So Rob will be driving for a second. Then I'm going to pick up the third stint, and Mr. Williams, Jeff Williams, is going to be driving the fourth stint, and then we'll do a couple of recycles. Rob and Volker will wrap up the race for us. Looks like the average stint is somewhere right around 56, 57 minutes, and that's from start of the stint to the green cones exiting the pits after a pit service, including full tires. So we're probably going to have a little bit of leftover at the end of the race that we'll have to contend with, deal with in terms of maybe Volker doing a splash and dash at the end. But overall, if everything goes to plan, we should do fairly well. Now, what is it we're doing here? We are raising money for Operation Motorsport, and if you're unfamiliar with this particular organization, they are working directly with veterans, military service veterans that have either been forced to retire or have retired, and are having a hard time. And Motorsport provides an avenue to do a lot of things in terms of teamwork, working together, sense of purpose, all of these things that they get in the military service. And when they're suddenly thrust back out into the real world, they lose connection with some of that, and it makes reentry into normal life a little bit more difficult. Motorsport provides that kind of same camaraderie without, of course, people shooting at you, which is a whole other thing, I'm sure. But it has been shown to help these service members quite a bit. And so this organization is all about helping veterans. It's veteran-led, veteran-operated, and of course services veterans in both the United States and in Canada. And lucky for us, we have a Canadian on our team. Volker, can please say hi? I know you're driving right now.
Yeah, hi everybody.
Now, where in Canada are you?
I'm in Vancouver, British Columbia.
So anybody watching this stream and has Canadian ties, wants to support a team that's got a Canadian on it, we're your team. There are a few others too. And then, of course, the rest of us hail from the United States. I'm, of course, in PCA Zone 7, which is on the West Coast here in Northern California. Our other two members are a little bit more mountainous times. Rob Cottle, where are you hailing from?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah. And Mr. Williams?
Just outside of Denver, Colorado.
So hopefully you're watching this and you can find a reason to root for one of us or all of us, or if you can't root for us, root for the cause. On the screen, you will see our ticker. Right now, we have raised $875 of what I will admit now was a somewhat ambitious goal of $2,500. And we would love help throughout this race. Into the race, it's all over. You can still contribute to the cause, of course, but not through this campaign. So if you can help us get to our goal or get us closer to our goal, we would really appreciate it. If not, there's also a page on the PCA Sim Racing website that will give you a link to where you can do a general contribution to the overall event. And there's also in the description of the stream, there is a official broadcast link. Please follow that link and watch the official broadcast if you're interested in doing that. That'll also be on demand if you want to watch it later. It'll remain in the description link. I also included something else in the description link that I thought was useful.
6 seconds off the pace.
Is if my mutterings of what Operation Motorsport does not make any sense to you and you're still kind of confused about what their mission is and why it's so important, there is a video link to a trailer, to a feature video that they're putting together that really articulates it well in the words of the veterans that this organization helps. And I challenge you to stop watching the video, not have a tear in your eye. I mean, it's a touching video and a really good portrait of what these people are doing, the important work that they're doing to help veterans, and in both the United States and in Canada. So please do consider donating. And having given all of that as my intro, anything you guys would like to add?
No, this is a great cause, and
The track temperature's falling.
going to
It's
be a
now
fun race.
90
Looking
Fahrenheit.
forward to it.
Yeah, me too. You know, our team here, Schadenfreude Fodder, we've been racing together through a number of endurance events, and looking forward to another with the group here is supporting such a great cause. So glad to be here.
Outstanding. Well, since Volker is going to be starting for us, he's out there putting in some laps, getting comfortable with the car and the changing temperatures. One of the interesting things about this race, it's a little bit different.
6.0 off the pace.
A little bit different for us, I think, in general, and darn right uncomfortable for me, if I'm honest, is that there's time acceleration in this race. So it's a 6-hour race. We'll be driving 6 real physical hours in this virtual race. But time is accelerated 4x, which means that 6 hours, we're going to see a time cycle of a full 24 hours in this simulation. So what that means, the daytime temperatures, is that the track temp changes really, really quickly, sometimes quite a bit lap to lap, because this is a fairly long lap. And so it takes us around 4 minutes, a little less than 4 minutes to circumnavigate this track. And in accelerated time, of course, that starts to be more like 16 minutes of actual time passage in the sim. So that will be a challenge for Volker, especially here in this opening stint, because the track temperatures are going to change pretty dramatically from when he starts to when he finishes at the fall of night, and or close to the fall of night. And then Rob will handle kind of going from dusk into the actual true pitch black of night. I'll be middle of the night, and then Jeff will pick up as it starts to transition into day, from night into day. So it's going to be an interesting race. A lot of changes in light, a lot of changes in track temp. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. They're also...
Yeah, don't want to confuse this time acceleration with how my life passes in front of my eyes so quickly when I miss my braking point.
Exactly. That's a different kind of time acceleration. The other thing to note about this race, there are 3 classes of cars in the race. This is a multi-class race, which is typical of most sports car endurance races. There is a prototype. The Porsche 919 is being run in the prototype class. There's the car we're driving, which is the Porsche 911 RSR. And then there is the roof. And the roof is a little hot rod. It's based on a 996 911 Porsche. And it's set up for track racing, but it doesn't have the same aero that the roof, and certainly not the prototype. So it's a little bit slower ultimately, but in the corners they've got a lot of mechanical grip. So it'll be interesting to see who they can keep pace with. I think that the best of the roof drivers will be able to keep up with the worst of the RSR drivers. And so that's going to make for an interesting day in traffic as well.
Yeah, the roof's got it's a very fast top-end car, and there's a lot of long straightaways on this track. We are racing the Cirque de l'Asart at Le Mans, where they do the 24-hour race at Le Mans, which is probably the other reason why we're doing a 4x time compression.
Hello, drivers. We'll have a drivers meeting at 10 minutes before the start of the race, so that's in 10 minutes from now. Have a drivers meeting. I'll ask everyone to pull into the pits and listen to what we have to go over. So that's 10 minutes from now, drivers meeting.
Okay. That's our illustrious big giant head in the sky, Doug, who is operating as race control for this race. He is the chairperson for the PCA Sim Racing steering committee.
All right, Jim, as a car exits in the pits, heads up.
Since this race is under PCA Sim Racing primarily, that's why he is serving in that capacity.
5.7 off the pace. That was a 3:55.6.
I'm seeing the roofs are running only about 4 seconds or so, maybe 5 seconds behind the RSRs.
Yep.
Fastest roof right now is a 3:58.48.
Yep, and the slowest...
Not a bad lap.
The slowest RSR is a 359. So, like I said, fastest roof may be able to outpace the slowest RSR, or fastest roof may be able to outpace the slowest RSR. One thing I want to call out, if you've not watched our stream before, you don't know what's going on with what you're seeing on the screen. In the upper left-hand corner, we have a standing screen, and it gives you all sorts of interesting information, including the time of the race, how much time has passed, the number of cars that are in the different classes. You'll see interval and gap. Interval is essentially your interval to the leader. Gap is the gap between you and the next car. And we also have up on the board the fastest lap for each car and the last 5 average. You'll also see another little marker that will show the last lap differential between the different cars. So always for our car, that will be a 0 for that differential. And if we're faster than the car, their lap color will be green, indicating that we're faster than they are. If it's red, it means we're slower than they are. And so we track per lap, and we track the last 5 just to get a sense of pace and seeing if we're gaining or losing on the cars in front of us or behind us. And we put that up on the screen because some people like to follow that and kind of learn from that. In the lower right-hand corner, that is our relative screen. And what that's telling us is on the track, who are the cars closest to us. So we actually monitor the cars in front of us and the cars behind us to see if there are faster cars coming up, etc. And it gives you a little time differential to those cars, so there's a good clean sense of what's going on. Also, information on the lap timing or the race timing is there as well. The lap that we're on, the number of incident points, which as we race along, if we go off track slightly, put a wheel off, that's a 1x. If we lose control, that's a 2x. If we make contact with another car, that's a 4x. And so the idea there is to not have many of those, because eventually you get to a number of those and you'll have a drive-through penalty that you'll have to serve to pay that back. Also, the last lap is in the upper right-hand corner of that relative box in the lower right-hand of the screen. The time in sim is listed there, as is the ambient temperature and the track temperature. And then finally, there's an indication of fuel, which is zeroed out because unless you're behind the wheel, this is all being recorded from my screen, I'm not behind the wheel, I can't get that data. So you'll see that telling you how much fuel we have in the tank when I am driving in my stent. Above the relative screen is a track map. Everybody knows what the track map is. We are the little white dot with a red number, red circle that's going around the track. And right now you'll see us in the lower kind of left quadrant of the track. That gives you an idea of where we are on track with other cars. The blue dots are cars in our class that we're racing against. The ones that are kind of pinkish, those are the roofs. And then the kind of golden yellow cars, those are the prototype cars, the Porsche 919.
The lap time was at 3:55.2 seconds.
So now you have the nice tutorial on what you're seeing on the screen. And of course, you see the Schadenfreude Fodder Operation Motorsport campaign, dollar amount there. There's the link above my picture. Sees my picture. There's a link just up here that goes to our campaign page. And we would love it if you could give a little bit to Operation Motorsports as we go throughout the day here. That link is also in the description of the video, along with a couple of other links, as I mentioned earlier. I just realized I talk a lot because I'm now out of breath and tired. So I'm going to go off mic for just a second, but I will be right back. Talk amongst yourself.
That, but we realized that a long time ago that he talks a lot. But we let him talk a lot because it's his stream.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes he forgets to breathe while he's talking. Then he faints and his head hits the dashboard.
Yeah, but he has a very good DJ kind of cadence. It's very professional.
Well, I can appreciate being able to put more than 3 thoughts together in a string.
I was watching that battle between Volker and Nicky Chan in the roof, and the interesting thing about the roof cars in this race is most of those guys are PCA Pro drivers, so they're in a slower car, but they're very skilled drivers, so they know how to get the maximum amount out of those cars. And he
definitely.
Yeah, and he was hanging with Volker on the straightaways, but you could see when we went into the Arnage and then through the Porsche curves, the downforce of the RFSR. That's where he was able to really pull a gap. So we don't just blow by these guys.
No, I mean the top two roofs are now at 358.5 for best laps.
Yeah.
The guy behind has just done a 3:54.9 seconds.
And then Chris Pye's running a 3:49 in our class, and Chris is arguably one of the best drivers out there. Not only an amazing driver, but a really nice guy.
Sector 2 is 1.4 seconds off the pace.
He's what we refer to as an alien. He just lays down ridiculous times consistently fast. And the rest of us mortals just dream about being that quick.
His mother's going to be pleased that you said those nice things about him.
Well, I'm sure she thinks the world of him. He seems like a very nice man. He does a lot to help PCA Sim Racing to teach people how to be faster and better drivers.
Yeah, the Monday night classes that he does, track walks for upcoming classes are just invaluable. You pick up a lot of good information out of those.
That's a huge time commitment to do that. How's the car feel, Volker?
I think he's busy.
He's in the zone. I've been watching his line. It looks good. There you go.
First lap in this session.
So far.
You're now
Nice,
4.3 seconds off the pace.
Great lap.
Sector 3 is 1.6 seconds off the pace.
That other guy took my typical line through the Dunlop chicane.
One thing I was noticing just in the practices we've had leading up to this race that I've been doing wrong at Le Mans for years is I always come into that first complex at Dunlop way too fast and way too deep. And I've actually noticed that if I start slowing down or at least crack the throttle as I make that first right-hand bend leading into the complex, and really slow the car down, I can take a much quicker and smoother line through those that first chicane, because I used to almost always blow that chicane.
Yeah, I found the same thing, doing just like what you said, and then you sort of get straight for a little bit, and you can yank it down from fourth gear.
Yep.
While you're braking in a straight line, and get slow enough to actually be where you're supposed to be. Oopsie.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 86 Fahrenheit.
I did that a few times the other night, Volker. Coming out of that chicane is easy to, the car wants to snap left on you a little bit.
So I wanted to take a quick minute to thank people that had already contributed to our campaign to raise money for Operation Motorsport. Just really quickly, anonymous donator, thank you. Tristan Bayless, thank you. Heather Smith, thank you. Nada Lulick, thank you. Volker Krebs, thank you. Rodney Campbell, thank you, sir. Jeff Williams, thank you, sir. Anonymous donator for $200, thank you very much. I don't want to thank myself, but I guess I should. Chip Witt, Steve Giangola, thank you so much, sir. Jeff Rosenthal, thank you. And Mr. Cottle, thank you, sir. And as we get more donations throughout the day, I'll read those names off as we get the donations. But thank you all for your support. It's greatly appreciated.
4.5 seconds.
Great cause.
It really is.
Volker ran a 3:54.1 while you were out of the room, Chip.
It takes me leaving the room sometimes.
Sector 2 is 2.2 seconds off the pace.
All right.
The temp is getting down to where,
Yeah, 86. It's already
Yeah.
dropped almost 10.
yeah.
So I have the first engineering stint, correct?
Yes? Yes, you do.
All right.
And I'll pick up from you on Stent 2 when you're driving.
Right side.
Yeah, I was going to, after the start,
back.
about half an hour in, I was going to go out and grab
Clear
coffee with
right.
the wife and be back in time for my engineering stint, which is about 2.25 hours from now.
Sounds good.
So if you want to give me your coffee orders, let me know what you want me to bring back.
Engage the limiter.
Yeah, big tall latte, extra shot. Coffee flavored.
Your pit exit's clear.
You going back out, Volker?
Pardon me?
Are you going back out?
Okay, welcome everyone to...
I just want to do a
Heroes.
lap with fresh tires and full fuel.
Doug wants everyone
We
to park.
appreciate you all participating
Okay.
today. We have a couple of goals. One is to try to raise benefit money
Yellow flag,
for
watch out.
Operation Motorsport. The other thing we're trying to achieve is for everybody to have a good time. So drivers that are very intense on their racing and hyper competitive, please check that at the door for today's race. Save that for Group C. We want to have as many cars as possible cross the line and as few accidents as possible. Please don't try to do marginal passes. If you don't have enough room, then don't try it. You've got some very slow cars and some very fast cars on the track. Please watch if you're being overtaken or if you're overtaking someone. If you're being overtaken, a good reminder, hold your line. Let the faster car pass you where they want to pass you. Don't try to help them. Today we've got the improvised starting position. We're going to call you all out of the pits. So when you get behind the pace car, you want to maintain your position, whatever it is, on the grid, and it won't be the final position, but just maintain it on the grid. Come into the pit before taking the green and park your car. You can take service if you want. There will be penalties from iRacing. I will clear all penalties. You don't need to get on comms and say, hey, I got DQ'd. Hey, I got a penalty. So we'll take care of that. Want to try to keep comms as quiet as possible while I'm calling out these car numbers. It's very important that we get these car numbers in the correct order that people qualify. I will call each car out of the pits. Please leave the pit, and once the 919s are in position, I'm going to ask the 919s to go on pit limiter. That's so we can get the other two groups caught up. Once everybody is in position, you can come off a pit limiter, but 919s, please go on pit limiter. So hopefully everyone has read the team reference guide. And have a good time. Each pole setter for a couple points. Pole setter for RSR, allow a 15-second spacing interval to the last car in the 9 group in front of you. Same thing for the roof. Leave a 15-second gap. Thanks, everyone. Have a great race. We have some prizes today to give away during the broadcast. Get your family and friends to watch the broadcast. Let's try to see if we can get a good showing for our efforts here to benefit Operation Motorsport. Thank you all.
Woohoo!
All right.
I'm going to step away, and for my own pit stop, I will be right back.
At least in my headset, sounded like Doug was actually on a PA system. Had a good reverb.
Yeah, I think part of that was we're getting some echo through Discord. Somebody's Discord was picking that up.
The pit exit is clear. Push now.
It was a cool effect, though.
Yeah, that's true. I am on push to talk right now myself, so.
Always think it's funny when you get instruction to not do risky things, not do it. It's like when you're racing, that reptilian mind tends to take over. that logic circuit does not always fire appropriately. I know that that's true for me.
Who's spotting first?
Rob will be spotting for you.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like I'm seeing 19 teams signed in right now with 11 in our class.
Yeah, that's what I see as well. Which I think that there were 6 registered 919s. But I think that there
I'm only seeing 4 now.
Yeah, I think I don't actually remember the number of RSRs. I want to say it was slightly more than that. So this is going to be a very sparse track compared to what we've been driving.
Yeah, we've been practicing with 10 of the GTPs and 10 of actually the GT4s because I couldn't put the roofs on this track in AI.
Yeah.
And then had 17 RSR AI cars amongst us. So we're going to feel lonely out here, I think. Or at least off season.
Yes.
All right, I'm back, gentlemen.
Oh, great. Rob's back. How you doing?
Yeah, great to be back.
Yeah, I'm just going to stop now and go take a bio break and then...
A beer?
I heard beer.
I heard beer.
I heard beer, dude.
That's funny. Oh, criminy. Yeah.
That's a traditional Sunday morning breakfast in Vancouver.
Oh,
Not judging, just pointing out.
right.
Keep forgetting we don't have to qualify. I was about to look at the fuel load.
I know. I was doing that all day yesterday. I was all like, so, we need to make sure that we practice, have Volker time to practice on the quali. And I'm like, no, we're already qualified. So we actually ran race 1 for the Operation Motorsport race series was at Sebring, which I drove solo. And I think it was only a 4-hour event. And that's what qualified us. So our finishing position in class, I was lucky enough to survive for 4th. And I say that because there were several cars that were much faster than I was that had just bad days that probably would have finished ahead of us. But we qualified 4th in class. So hopefully we can stay.
That's the end of the session. P5.
In that area would be really, really good.
Yeah, we got 11 cars
Is Volker back?
I'm on grid.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Got that. Drink that beer real fast.
I thought we started in
P4
Oh,
and class. Oh, so remember, you're going to pull into pits. We're going to get into single file line,
Yeah, okay,
and then go into the pits.
And then they call me. I'm going to be the fourth car they're going to call.
Yeah, for RSRs. So they're going to pull out the whole 919 grid, and then when they start calling the RSRs, we'll be the fourth car on grid.
I see. So right now it's random.
Right now, yeah, it's all based on iRating, I think.
Okay. No wonder I'm at the very end.
And it's aggregate team iRating, so we're all dragging us down to 9 out of 11.
How do you judge yourself against other
Track
golfers?
temp is 89. The air temp is 75 Fahrenheit. P9.
Yeah, don't keep score. How do you judge yourself against other golfers? I love that line. That's so awesome.
Car number 218 in the right lane.
Chevy Chase is like 6'6", man. He's so funny. Such a funny line.
All right, Volker. So
All right, thanks.
remember to go in the pit.
Yeah, remember the pit. This is not the
Yeah.
the race start yet.
When everybody goes in the pits, stand on it and go.
Yeah, we're gonna win this thing overall, man.
I'm leading.
That's called a lamp jump start.
You know that's exactly what's gonna happen. Is somebody's gonna go.
Yeah, what can go wrong?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah.
I think Doug will just tell everybody to go back in the pits and we'll try again.
I'm it's been a while.
Who's first on the grid here? Is that Chris Pius again?
Yes, and it looks like Scott Kessel. Well, I don't know who actually finished ahead of you.
Well, I know Imperial Motorsports is behind us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had a bad race. He got wrecked by somebody, I think. So, actually, I don't see the whole sitting team, which is interesting. Because it was A and D, I think.
Do you remember you can get damage in the pits until you get into the farthest right lane?
Yeah. So just nice and easy.
On grid, yeah.
I really like the color of our livery.
Yeah, it looks nice.
I don't want to break my arm patting myself on the back, but I really like it.
Actually, the color matches my T-shirt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Team colors.
I've got
Yeah.
my red shirt on.
Okay, Chip, are you ready? Watch for the lights.
He said, "Here we go."
Yeah, no. Well,
he didn't get the memo.
yeah, Jim did
Yeah.
not get the memo. Yeah.
Jim's drunk again.
Pit lane speed limit is 37 miles per hour. Activate limiter. Black flag will need to pit to serve the penalty.
And they'll clear all the penalties, so.
Yeah, everyone's going to get a black flag, so no worries.
Box in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Nice. So now it's the waiting game.
They're clearing all the black flags.
Yeah, they'll clear all the black flags, and then they'll start pulling out the 919s. There are only 4 of them, so it should go fairly quickly.
So now we have one
We're
full.
going to call up the 919s. Car 963, right.
So he's going to tell you what side of the track you need to be on, which is a good idea as well,
Car
just to make sure.
93, left.
Which number are we? I don't know.
79.
79.
Okay, well, you let
Car
me know.
944,
79.
left. And car 22, right. Okay, call up of the RSRs. Car 775.
Eureka.
Car 79.
That's us.
Go Volker.
Go Volker.
Must be some people who dropped out.
Yeah. So we're starting second. That's not pressure.
Car 218.
Its exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
J.R. Gregory is starting
Car
right behind us.
24.
So I go right to this guy here now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that what he said?
Or shouldn't it be left?
It should be left.
Car
He didn't.
56.
Left,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, it should be left.
He didn't say that, did he?
Car 56
No.
missed the start, so car 56 will not be able to quit.
He's going pretty quick.
All right, thank you.
We got to catch up to the other cars. They're rounding turn 9 right now, so
Yeah, you two guys need to go up and get 15 seconds behind the RSR, behind the
Yeah.
919s.
Well, it really doesn't matter. Huh?
Well, they only want that 15-second gap for.
Yeah, but
Start.
yes, I cannot do it. The pole sitter is setting a speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
just.
yeah.
I think 15 seconds is the minimum gap they want. I
Car
would imagine
77.
once everybody's in the group, we'll be able to move up.
Okay.
Yeah, you can be ahead of the pole sitter all the way until just
Car
before
7.
the start. Well, technically the race has started, so I don't think that penalty will apply.
Car 02.
But we don't want to jump it and get race control on us.
No, I agree.
It says get ready. Pit lane closed.
Yeah, we'll go when Doug calls
Car
start.
122.
There's the 919s up ahead, so we're
Yeah, they're dragging their feet for us.
And car 48.
we're only 7 seconds back, so technically we don't have the right spacing, but that's okay.
well once they get
I
everybody
see.
out.
Who is Eureka? Who's driving that?
It's Chris
Okay,
Zaborowski.
Get ready for a call up.
Oh, Chris. Okay. My old buddy. Chris.
Car 111.
Calling out the roofs, so we're actually in really good shape in terms of speed of this working
Car
out.
401. Car 90. And car 62. That completes our grid.
This worked out pretty nicely, yeah?
So far.
I think it's pretty cool we're starting second. You know.
Okay, LMPs, 919s. I'll give you a countdown to come off the pit limiter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you're clear. Go ahead and speed it up a little bit, Jesse.
Take some deep breaths, Volker. Get your body nice and relaxed.
Yeah. Don't spin the tires. Just.
Well, we're not starting to race until we hit the finish line, right?
Well, no, we're going to start as soon as he calls it. He's going to do a countdown, then we're going to go.
No,
no.
our
Class doesn't start until you cross the line.
Cross the line. That's what I read. Yeah.
So
now
we're
we're 21 second behind.
So Siborowski will be responsible for our pace. So we follow what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I don't want him going up the road.
Yeah, he should speed up to cut that gap to 15 seconds.
Yeah. Someone should tell him. Someone should tell him.
Well, even if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter as long as we're with him, as long as the class.
Comes when Doug says you can get off the speed limiter, right?
Yeah. Doug's gonna cut us loose.
Yeah, he hasn't said that yet.
Nope.
So we still have to obey to.
Yeah, just hold your position until we're told otherwise. If we go all the way around at this speed, it'll be a half an hour before we get to the start-finish line. so I gotta believe he's gonna call us as soon as we get on this straight here. Yeah, because the 919s are half a minute down the road already.
Race control, is there a way for me to get on the track and still stuck on the mid-start screen?
Yeah. Maybe they doubled the gap.
Okay.
Yeah, the roofs need to back up because they're only 7 seconds off the back of the last car.
Well, we should speed up a little bit, I think. 41 second, 42 second behind.
Well, Doug should be telling something what to do.
Looks like Sibby is moving up.
Here we go.
Stars, you can close it up a bit.
Oh, so he is. It's not racing yet.
Interval between.
It's going to start at start-finish line.
And the 919 group, but yeah, close it up a bit.
Okay.
Jacob, I don't see any way to get you on there. I'm sorry, just try to go ahead and go at the start. I'll tell you what, go ahead and just take off out of the pit. If it DQs you, I'll un-DQ you.
Glad to see Siborowski out here with us. Rare that we see him in a race. Good to see him out here.
It's been a while. There's a bunch of guys I don't even recognize.
Go ahead and join the track.
The dude is freaking quick.
He's super fast. He's a WWZ guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Car 56 has been able to join the track because the green has not, so that's why I'm not able to.
I'm sorry, can you speak up, Jacob?
The green flag has not flown yet, so I'm not able to join the track at this moment.
All right, yeah, okay. Just wait till you get the green, then join the back end.
Copy that.
So are we supposed to go on the green once the 919s take the flag?
No. Well,
my understanding is we maintain pole sitter speed. He controls us until he crosses the start-finish line, and then he takes off.
I'll be curious to see if everybody knows that. Or if they follow it, I should say.
Let's go. You've got 1 gallon left.
Yeah, Chris has still got the field.
Yep.
They said single line.
Drivers, we've got a race.
Behind GPEs or wait until the end of the field?
Okay, Volker. Follow Chris. Looks like he's going.
Yeah, looks like he's getting ready to go. Hammer down.
Go. He's
Hammer
taking
down.
off. Okay. Remember, your tires are cold. You got a full fuel load. Give yourself
P2.
Plenty of brake room.
The gap to Gregory behind is now 0.8.
Good, Volker.
Okay, Chip. Don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
Oh, Jim just called JR a little shit.
Really?
Oh, JR is blinking.
I don't see him blinking.
He blinked for me. Nobody else did. Yeah.
Maybe he's winking at you.
Maybe. I think you're cute
Gap
too,
ahead is
JR.
now 2.4.
Okay.
Okay, JR's in your draft.
He's got a
might
run.
have a little run on you, so just be ready.
JR's got the runs. No, wait a second. That's not right.
He has a run. Let's get the tense correct. Okay, he's looking, but he's not doing anything.
He's actually very conservative. So even if he gets a run on you, he may not take it if he doesn't feel he can make the pass. So don't spend a lot of time in your rearview mirror, Volker.
Okay.
He's a fair-minded driver.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, he's got to get run on you this time. Just drive your line, let him do his thing. He's looking
your
on your
left.
outside. He's on your outside.
Clear left.
Still looking. He's holding off. He's holding off. He's getting pressure from behind too, so he's got to worry about both.
Yep. Soborowski did exactly what I would have expected that we would have done in first place. Setting the pace is to just take off.
Yeah, exactly.
Leverage that I mean, that's the whole advantage of being in P1.
Don't be distracted. Defend your position.
Doing great, Volker.
Yeah, looking great.
Great lines. Really clean.
Yeah, it's a great line through the Porsche curves. Nice job.
This car handles really well through those sections. The Porsche and Ford curves, and then the,
Yeah.
is it the Ford curves? And the Dunlop section were actually pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, great line through the chicanes, Volker.
The
Good to
gap
go.
to Gregory behind
Nice
is
first
increasing.
lap.
It's
Yeah,
now
you've gapped
1.0.
JR, and he's got
P2. That lap
Scheid
time
Paul
was
3/10 behind him, so
3:56.2.
he's busy.
And they're not fast or furious, so... Love these team names.
Slow and calm,
Yeah.
or cruising along and introspective.
There you go. Great line.
Yeah, great job, Volker.
Thanks.
Hey guys, I'm going to break for a little bit. I'll be back before my engineering stint.
All right. Bring me back my coffee. Make sure it's not cold.
Yeah, any other orders?
Maybe a
I'll take
breakfast sandwich.
An omelet.
A croissant. Since we're in France.
Souffle.
Gap in front is increasing. It's now 4.2.
Oh, a chocolate souffle sounds kind of good. Also, Scheibal, Bando, Padye got by J.R. Gregory. And then J.R.'s Joachim Becker is right on him, too. They're almost neck and neck. So, you got guys fighting behind you, Volker, so just do your thing.
Scheibal's quick.
Yeah, he always has been. What kind of all these guys are?
Thank you.
I didn't feel anything, JR.
Joachim he must have dumped JR.
Second lap, not the last one.
JR's pissed already. Joachim must have knocked him off the track or something, because he's not on the... He's fallen way back.
He has bad luck. And I've not watched his races to see how much of it is his doing or others doing. But he seems to have really bad luck in the races like the CMS races, he had really bad luck.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 0.7.
He's a great driver. He's a very thoughtful driver.
He's a good driver, yeah. He's fast. Now he's probably furious.
Yes.
No one likes to be wrecked, even if it wasn't intentional. Okay, Scheibal's, he's gaining on you, Volker, but
I know.
You don't need to fight to the death with him, because you got a really nice gap over the cars behind him. So if he wants it bad enough, let him by and
Okay, Chip. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes.
Well, the other thing too is we're 2 positions up from where we thought we were going to be starting. So.
Oh yeah. You're really good through that section, Volker.
Thanks.
Whoa, boy, he drove deep into that one.
He held it on the track, though.
He did. Okay. He's following you real close. He's trying to set up for a pass going down the straightaway, I'm sure. Just drive your line.
If he's smart, he'll just hang and you guys can extend the lead together.
I was going to say, yeah. I mean, get that draft and pull away from the guys behind you.
Or work to catch up to Chris. Chris is only 6 seconds up the road.
He had to have got a slowdown for that.
Nope.
I can't tell if he did, but man,
I don't think he did.
He was 4 wheels off. Okay, he's
Left
looking.
side.
He's going
outside.
left side.
Left side. There he
Still
is.
there.
Here he comes.
Hold your line.
Just tuck in and draft him.
Hold your line.
Walker, utilize his speed.
Clear left.
You don't stick 2x2. You'll lose momentum.
Yeah.
You go with 2x2, you'll be dragging, and the guys behind you will catch. So, just leverage his draft.
Okay.
Just follow on his tire tracks. He's fast. He won't slow you down. Wow, Amarim's already up to 3rd, or up to 4th, I mean. Amarim ran a 350 last lap.
That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Amarim's going to get up there. But we want to gap Joachim and Scott Kessel and those guys.
Yeah.
Because they're quick, but they're not like alien fast.
Yeah. And everything's going to change when we catch up with traffic.
Oh yeah. Well, and there's going to be People are going to have good luck and bad luck.
All right, Chip, you're planning on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Thank you.
Doing a great job hanging with him, Volker. Just
Yeah,
keep
it
it up.
saves fuel.
Well, and you're pulling away from Joachim and Kessel by staying in his draft. Emmeram's going to catch you. It won't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what you do. He's going to catch us.
He's coming, so don't
Was
worry.
that Raphael?
Amarim. Yeah.
Raphael,
of
yeah,
course.
he's going to catch you.
Oh, he's going to win the race.
Yeah, he probably will.
Well, that's not a guarantee. Bad luck happens to everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's also not completely
In front is now not
unable to
protect.
make mistakes. He's made a few mistakes in series racing.
But he is racing with Pies, so it's a pretty damn good team.
Yes, I saw it on the sheet. Pies was racing by himself. I didn't realize Amarim was joining him, so that must have been a late addition. We should call foul because it was not on the official entry sheet.
Yeah, that's right.
It's unfair.
The guy behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 0.9.
Good lap, Volker.
Okay, Chip, keep
Thanks.
it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. P3,
So-
you've just done a 3:54.8 seconds.
Yeah, he ran another 350. He'll be driving by you on probably this next straightaway, but just let him go.
And we're even in pace with Joachim right now.
Yeah, and JR is 5 seconds behind Joachim, probably driving with red mist in his eyes.
But he was slower than us by 0.2, so he's not gaining ground on us.
No, I just mean he wants a piece of Joachim, I bet.
Time to get defensive, mate.
Okay, here he comes. He's in your draft. He's gonna
Yeah.
make a move though. Okay, he's looking left. Here he goes. Left side.
Left side.
And just let him go. Don't go 2x2 with
Still
him because
there.
that's going to
Stay
slow
there.
us down.
Yeah, just pull it. Yeah, pull him behind and let him pull you down the straight.
Come on, man, defend harder. The
Nice.
gap in front is now
job, perfect.
0.44.
That's perfect.
Glad I'm not the only one that goes so far left coming through there.
I had to back off a little bit. I'll get the air wash to that corner there.
Yeah.
Have to watch out for that.
You're driving
Sibir-
really well.
Saborowski has extended out another 2 seconds, so he's got pace.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's gonna. I mean, Saborowski's fast enough; he can win too.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy. He deserves where he is.
He's very fast.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah, you're faster than all the cars behind us. You and Joachim are within 0.2 of each other.
The gap in front has increased. It's now
Got a
about
3-second
2.3.
cushion, so kind of ebbs and flows. Oh, there's 2 fast repairs. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. Should probably uncheck that one. You're crew chief right now, right, Rob?
In my world, I am. Yeah. Yeah, I will uncheck that at the moment.
Yeah.
Are we planning on taking tires every stint?
I think we should.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
The gap to Backer behind is now 2.4.
Raphael hasn't gotten by Shyball yet.
No, he's going to take his time.
It was a 6-hour race.
Yeah.
He's driving by himself?
No, he's
P4. Sector 1
Raphael's
is
driving
1.9 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.7 off the pace.
Estimated 10 more laps in this tank.
Yep. Joachim was a little quicker than us last lap. And we have the lead 919 is coming up. He's 5 seconds back. They've already caught us. Holy shit.
So every 5 laps we're going to see them?
Probably. And we're on lap 6, maybe every 5 or 6. That's ridiculous.
Here comes that LMP1
Well, the first lap was our pace lap.
Okay, here comes the leader.
Holy
left
shit.
side, left side. Okay, you're clear. They come up like a missile, don't they?
No. Yeah, let me know ahead of time so I can...
Yeah. He closed that 5-second gap extremely quick.
Make sure you have that room in the underwear as they come by.
Yeah. Yeah. Schadenfreude Fodder's race sponsored by Oops, I Shit My Pants.
Generic toilet paper brand.
You're gonna need 4 plies to keep your fingers out of it.
1 ply just means you wrap. You say you want to be a rapper. Sorry.
Oh, God.
So if you got somebody behind you that's a couple of seconds or a second behind you, you want to throw them off their game, start hitting marker cones.
Okay.
Hey, Volker, you got another 919, 3 seconds back in closing.
Okay.
He's bright green. It'd be hard to miss.
Okay, I hope he...
Oh, hopefully he's smart.
Blue flag.
Okay, good. Just drive your line. Make him go around you.
I'll let him go
Here
by
he
here.
comes. Here he comes. Left side, left
There you
side. Good job.
Must be some time letting him by.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, it's...
Well, that's gonna happen to everybody. Sometimes it'll play into our hands. Other times it'll cost us.
Doesn't look like the 919 field is particularly competitive. Like the guys that are fast. Yeah.
Well, the guy in the lead is a 4.1K driver. Then you got a 2.6 and then a 1.3 and a 1.2.
Yeah.
I
So
wouldn't want to be driving a 919 with my rating.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 85 Fahrenheit.
well, the reason why I brought that up is because that means that it won't be in their best interest to use us as picks competing with one another.
Yeah.
They're far enough
Yeah.
separated that they're just going to be looking for clean ways to pass.
Yeah. Great lap.
That last lap was a
Nice lap, Volker. Good job.
3:54.4. That's your fastest lap.
And that was even giving up some time to let that prototype through.
Yeah. That would have been in the 3:53 had the traffic not messed you. You did great.
track temp right now is currently 85, so it is coming down. Continues to come down.
Car approaching.
Okay, we got another. You're going to have another LMP1 or 919. It's 2 seconds back. He's definitely going to catch you as soon as you get on the Mulsanne.
This is one of the Operation Motorsport cars, which is why we're here.
Blue flag.
Here he comes. On your left. He's on your left. Stay right. You're clear.
So just a reminder of why we're all here. We are raising money for Operation Motorsport. On the screen, you'll see our campaign link. It's also in the description of the video. Please consider donating while we're racing. We've raised $875 so far. Would love to reach at least halfway to our $2,500 goal. So if you're watching this, catching this, please please donate. Man, really clean lines, Volker. You're driving great.
Yep.
Thanks.
Looking really good.
So I can't quite figure out if Joachim is at an advantage or a disadvantage driving solo. Fatigue's definitely going to come into play by the end of the race, but also, unless he's wearing a diaper, he's going to have bio brakes in a 6-hour window.
When he does this pit stop, right?
Yeah, I've tried that. I did that in the Sebring race. I had to go to the restroom on the first pit stop, and tire change and all, I still could not get out in time. I sat I think it was like a 15 or 20 second differential. RSR's a little bit different because you can't fuel and put tires in at the same time.
Hang on to it. Hang on to it. You're good. You're good.
Well recovered. Well recovered. You just brushed. You're good.
Okay, you're good. You
No damage.
4-second lead.
I don't even think that caused you an X.
I shouldn't listen to everybody here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. I just have to.
We'll just let Volker drive.
The gap to Backer ahead is increasing. It's now 2.1 seconds.
Raphael's already in first.
Wow. What happened to
Gregory,
Chris?
getting closer. The gap's now
He's in
2.8
second.
seconds.
They're 2 seconds apart. I'm not sure.
Wow, that was actually fairly quick that he reeled them in.
Yeah.
And JR's only 2 seconds or 3 seconds back right now.
Yeah, he's duking it out with Kessel. Rack is down to 83, Volker.
Okay.
The gap to Backer ahead is now 2.9 seconds.
Looks like maybe Joachim was playing with us a little bit because he's definitely extended.
Yeah, his last 3 or 4 laps have been in the 353s. He definitely got up to speed.
And Kessel got around JR.
Yeah, Kessel's fast. But he's been known to make mistakes too.
How's the car feel? Any damage?
No, don't feel anything the same.
The gap
Doesn't
to
look like
Castle
there's any.
behind is now 1.5.
Scheiball got around Soborowski.
It's these sections where the practice is paying off.
Yeah. Jeez, 349.
Jeez.
Insane. Fuck, that's quick.
It is.
That's a good lap, Volker.
Thanks.
You're running great laps. Just run your race.
Okay, Chip.
We got a
Lap
long
time's
ways to
pretty
go. Lots of
consistent.
shit can happen. Just keep it clean. Do what you can do. If you need to let somebody by, let them by. They still have to run a mistake-free race too.
Don't let this guy distract you.
He's got a run on you.
I guess so.
He's looking left side.
On your left. Hold your line.
Yeah, don't drag race him too long. Just
Yeah,
Hold
just
your line.
tug in.
Clear left.
tuck in behind him and let him tow you down the straight.
Come on, don't let him get away.
Let's extend the gap on JR.
Yep, exactly. Good job.
A little bit wind wash or draft wash there.
Yeah,
Have to be careful there when you go behind it.
yep. Try and stay in his draft if you can.
Why is he trying to shake you loose?
I don't know. It's kind of silly.
Yeah, let him tow us up, man. He sees it as, if he stays with me, he'll eventually be able to capitalize and pass me back. But that's not... wouldn't be my intent with this particular crowd.
No. Yeah, just tuck in and get some free mileage and free speed.
Yep.
That's enough dicking about. Come on, send it.
I'm gonna stay right here. Thanks.
Good thing is there's only 4 919s, so we're not getting like buzzsawed all day long.
Yeah, although those races have their advantages too. You can start using them as picks and...
Yeah. Oh, Scott made a mistake. That was a good job, Volker. You're in
Another
his head
mistake.
now. Yeah, you're in his head,
Car left.
Volker.
Still there.
Again, don't waste a
Hold
lot
your
of time side by side unless you can make it. Let him go.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Yeah, that cost us some time.
Yeah, just keep your momentum. Kessel's
All right,
car's
Chip.
twitching a
Stay
lot.
close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
I don't know if he's barely hanging on to it or what's going on, but Volker's...
He looks like he's overdriving it, and
yeah,
I don't
that's
know
what
why.
That's what it looks like to me, that he's just really hanging on for dear life, and Volker's got him looking in the rearview mirror, which is awesome.
B6. That lap was
Good
at
lap.
3:54.5 seconds. Sector 3
You're
is
real consistent,
3.1
Volker.
off the pace.
Keep it up. Try and stay connected to him so you can get that draft going down the Mulsanne.
You gotta slow down. You gotta
He did.
slow down. Definitely.
No, he didn't. He's not slowing down.
Oh, he has to. He's not shaking it yet, but he's definitely over the line there.
Well, just use his draft.
Keep putting the pressure
I
on.
think he
Force
wants
a
to
mistake.
shake it off in the chicane. He wanna.
Yeah, I don't
How
think
come
he's got to
he
slow
didn't
down.
get a slow down?
He didn't
he
get
got
a...
it.
Oh, there he
it
goes.
is. There
Oh,
it
he
is.
has to shake it off. I know
Yeah,
he had
way
a
to
slow
do
down
it.
there.
Good job, Volker. You got
Sweet
in his
pass,
head. That was excellent. Kessel's fast too, but you had him rattled.
Kessel behind is now 1.4 seconds.
Now he's fallen into the clutches of JR. Those guys can wrestle for a while.
Okay, Chip. There's a faster car approaching.
Faster class coming up.
He's 13 seconds back right now.
Yeah, Harry. No, coming
no.
up on your right. Coming up on your right.
Oh, David Boyer. I didn't see that one because he's a lap down.
Track
Well, he was a
temperature's
lap
decreasing.
down. I
It's
didn't see
now
the red
81
either.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah. I missed that. Sorry, Volker.
It's okay. You're not engineering. I am.
You're not the spotter.
Yeah. The spotter's got to get his shit together.
Yeah, so he's a lap down to us.
Yeah, he must have wrecked.
Ooh, he's
Well,
a good
he's,
4 seconds
taken-
off pace.
Well, he's a 2.4D driver with a 1.2K rating, driving a 919. So that's a lot of car for someone who's new to it.
Yeah. I will say the top side of our car is
Chip, there's a
well
faster
rubbered
car
in
bearing
now.
Down on you. He's the class leader.
Yeah. Okay, the leader is 2 seconds back.
I see that. You see that?
Blue flag.
Here he comes.
He's coming fast.
Coming on your right. Right side, right side, right side. Clear. You're good.
I'm pitting in you.
Okay, 5 laps, 5 more laps.
Castle behind is now 0.46. Well done, Chip.
Nice
You're
lap.
looking really
That's
good.
a
Come on,
great
keep your
lap,
focus.
Volker. 3:53.3.
That lap time was
I lost time again.
3:53.4.
Yeah, but you're getting faster and you're staying consistent.
Use all the track.
Kessel's-
Force him to find the gap.
Kessel's looking at you again. He's better at chasing than he is leading.
He's better in this section of the racetrack. He starts to lose that speed as the lap goes on.
Yeah. Oh, we were faster through Porsche curves and some of those. He's probably got the car more trimmed out too, I'm guessing.
I really like this setup. This setup makes us fast through some really tough sections.
Yeah, the cars, I think we got a competitive car. It feels good. Okay, he's in your draft.
I see.
On your left.
He's looking outside, Still there.
Hold your
still
line,
there, still
clear
there.
left.
Hold your line. Okay, you're clear of him. Let's get back up on him and
No, Chip.
borrow that,
Come on,
get
mate.
that
Defend
free
your position.
draft going down the second part.
Still think you're renting space in his head rent-free.
Yeah, he's definitely bothered by you being there, which is good. Keep doing it.
He did better this time.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bastard. Come on, do it now.
He must have had a shot or something last lap because his nerves have steadied a little.
The whiskey's kicking in.
Okay, Chip.
Great line
You need to
through
pass
there.
this track. You're losing too much time.
JR is putting a lap down this lap too.
Yeah, he's really pushing.
The gap to Castle ahead is now 1.0. Sixth place.
Great lap. Great lap.
Nice lap.
3:52.8. You're driving fantastic. Okay, you got the P1 leaders 2.5 seconds back. You've gapped JR a bit.
Yeah, I think he had some problems
Yeah,
dealing with Jesse coming through.
Well, he didn't give him a lap time for last lap, so he he had an off of some kind.
Okay, I'm taking a break real quick, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
All right. Looking great, Volker. Just keep doing what you're doing. Nice and steady. Track's down to 79.
The gap to Kessel in front is now 1.6. The gap to Kessel ahead is increasing. It's now 2.4. There's a faster car approaching.
Great line through there.
Another prototype fast approaching.
Hey, I see them.
Blue flag.
Here he comes. Right side, right side.
Your lap time was
Good lap, good lap.
3:53.6. Sector 3 is 2.0 seconds off the pace.
Unlike the 919 crowd, the RSR crowd's very competitive times.
Yeah. Fuel's going to be real tight to squeak out 3. We're like right on the dot. I don't know how much we want to.
I wouldn't push it.
So I would say we've got 2 more laps. Volker.
Gregory is reeling you in. The gap's now
Yeah,
2.5.
okay. 2 more laps.
Yes.
Definitely not more than that.
No, no, no. When you crossed, it was right at 3.0 when you crossed, and that's not enough gap. We need 2 to 3 tenths, in my mind, especially on this track. So Kessel ran a 351 last lap. Whatever he was freaking him out, he's gotten over it.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
You're doing great, though. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. Been a great stint.
What happened to Not Fast or Furious? Did they hit or drop out?
I don't know.
That was Shubai, right? Or Shabal? No, Shabai. Yeah, Shaibal. That's it.
Seriously, they're gone?
Car number 24, Not Fast or Furious. That was their car. So right now we've got Imperial, Eureka, Salute,
Yeah, I don't know.
Kessel, and us.
I don't know what happened.
with fast repairs, I'm shocked that...
The gap to Gregory behind is now 1.3 seconds.
Oh. Dropped due to upload packet loss.
Oh, that sucks.
That does suck.
Who was he racing with?
Good question. I don't know immediately. Hold, please. Not Fast or Furious.
Last lap.
Yeah,
So it
what
was
lap?
Antonio Da Silva, Adam Gerling, Randy Teague, and Chabal. So evidently none of his teammates are here.
I don't know what's going on. That's weird.
I know.
This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. P5. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
None of them may be actually... They may have just been letting him drive his race and weren't online. I mean, they're connected. Shows them as connected.
And maybe they're trying to get logged back on.
Or it could be we're still in the 4-minute window that he's towing back.
Could be. Did he wreck?
If they drop packet loss, he just disappears, and it is essentially a tow back to the pits.
Just a disconnection. Oh yeah, I forgot. But they, you're right. But it's not counting down a pit countdown. Of course, it doesn't start until your tow is over, right?
Yep, right. And then they'd have the driver change on top of that.
Yeah.
The gap to Gregory behind is now 1.6 seconds.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey,
okay, Jet.
JR's coming up behind you.
Approaching.
Car
right
right.
side.
Caught a little bit of grass there. Shit.
Yeah.
Right.
You got a bent right
right.
rear.
Clear right.
Rear wing is bent.
Yeah, we're gonna take the fast repair when we get in, right?
Yeah. Yep. Definitely, we have to. That's too much damage.
Yeah, just get it back to the pits.
Yeah. Pit this lap. Pit this lap.
Our field's okay.
Oh,
Well,
you're going to be way slow.
It said you had wheel damage
The
too.
gap to Gregory
I
ahead
don't know
is
if you can
increasing.
feel
It's
it,
now 0.9.
Only gave you 1x though. But we do
Chabal
have
just
a
reconnected.
58-second lead over the car behind us, and we're pitting on sequence, so this might not cost us much. Let's see. So we got windshield tear off, fast repair, full fuel, full tires. I'm going to relinquish crew chief since I'm going to be the driver.
And I'm picking it up. I'm checking the settings. All good.
Should all be connected?
Yep, I saw that.
That's funny. It shows him in 9th. So anyway, all right, I'm getting ready.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate smack. The slate in the...
Getting out of those chicanes is tricky, man. I had a few incidents in practice doing that.
The first time happened to me there.
Gregory,
Some
ahead is
strange reason.
increasing. It's now 3.5.
Okay, box. Watch that funky little chicane.
Watch
Get
your
on your
speed.
pit limiter.
Engage limiter.
Good stunt there, Volker.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it was excellent.
Unfortunate that mistake there.
Yeah, it happens. Happens to all of us.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay, get out. Rob, get in. Awesome.
Track temperature's falling. It's now 77 Fahrenheit.
So to put fuel in first, then we'll go up on the jacks. They'll do the tires, and then you come down off the jacks. You're good to go.
Okay.
I practiced this yesterday, so.
Alban behind is pitting.
Are we changing tires?
Right front is done.
Yep.
Left front is done. Left rear is done. Right rear is done. Go, go, go.
Pit limit's on.
Yep.
Okay, good luck.
Okay. Remember, your tires are cold, so nice and easy. Early break points. Get a feel for our first couple of laps, and then...
Particularly the first turn here.
Yeah.
When you come up over the hill there.
She likes to get light there.
Yes, sir.
Still showing us in 6th.
We had a 58-second lead over 7th. Whoa, little slide there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to take a break.
Next car is Backer.
Okay, good deal. Wow, Flying Lion is up in 3rd. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
Maybe they didn't take tires?
Maybe.
Well, he is driving solo. He is driving solo. Tire wear was down to 80%, and the left front was the worst of them. But the problem with this car that people forget is this car starts getting uncontrollable below 70% rubber.
Really?
I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, why is this like it's a weird car in that way?
It's now 17 seconds. The leader's pitting now.
Unlike like the GT3 where you can take it down to the nub, this car, it starts behaving really wildly if you...
The car behind's a faster class.
Especially closer to 60%. It starts to really lose grip.
Got a 919 coming up on me.
Yes, sir. Matthew Siddall.
Blue flag.
Coming. Right side. He's gone.
Car 48, car 218, I am in the process of making it back to the pit, so be careful if you do get close to me.
Yeah, I'm thinking everybody chose not to take tires.
Could have been.
But I figure since we're changing drivers, we may as well change tires.
I like fresh tires.
The gap to Backer ahead is increasing. It's now 19 seconds. Air temp's falling. It's now 71 Fahrenheit.
This also should mean you should be a lot faster than some of these guys by the end of the stint.
Because I got better tires.
Get better tires.
P6.
Jakob moved up into
Car in
fourth.
front is Schwartz. Gap to Schwartz. Ahead is increasing. It's now 16 seconds.
At this point, I'll be really happy if we just beat last 10th racing.
That's really underwhelming goal there.
Hey, man. They've got a power-packed team.
Yeah, I know. Catching our first roof of the day.
Yeah, this is Cameron Albernon.
Okay, Chip.
One of
next car is
the
Backer.
one of the
Is he one of
the
the Oppo
group-
guys?
no, she is one of the broadcast people, podium people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's when helping is not.
Yeah.
That was-
Yeah. Don't camp in the middle of the road, especially the turn-in point. That's a bad place to camp.
Yep. Yep, for sure.
The gap to Backer ahead is increasing. It's now 19 seconds.
Nice. $357.8.
Still twitchy under braking.
Did you reset your brake bias?
Yeah, I clicked it up.
You need to back up your braking points because you're not hitting your apexes. Don't mean to be a backseat driver.
You're not the boss of me.
Oh.
Thanks for the advice. Sometimes when I'm racing, I forget which is my inner dialogue and which one's my exterior dialogue.
Right. But that's one of the things I have to remind myself to do, is to back my braking point up to hit apexes. And then once I start hitting apexes regularly, then I can start, getting a little more aggressive on the braking points.
Back that shit up.
Back that shit up. Make sure you're hitting your apexes. Because if you're not hitting your apexes, you're also not fast.
Right.
Blue flag.
Right side, clear right.
Blue flag.
How'd those things go by quick?
They do. I'm sorry I didn't call that one out. That was my bad.
I heard him coming. Jim must have been between swallows. He was able to let me know.
It's funny, I don't often think about this, but if somebody's watching this stream for the first time and does not know who we're referring to when we say Jim is AI. He's an application called Crew Chief, and we all joke because of the timeliness and the anger in a lot of his commentary that he's a drunk. So
an angry drunk.
An angry drunk. Most of us use that help call when we're driving by ourselves, and we get so used to it that we leave it on during our team races too.
Well, plus, we have a codependent relationship with him.
Exactly right.
Even though he makes us unhappy, we can't stand to be without him.
And, every drinker needs their reason to drink, and we like to all think we serve that capacity for Jim.
Yeah, there's that. Plus, we all desperately, deep in our hearts, want approval from him.
Right, we do.
The rare moments he tells us we're great, they're golden moments. They mean so much to us all.
Yeah, my favorite is the well done fella.
I don't know if I've heard that one, but
yeah, it's all well done fella. Yeah, I like that one. Makes me feel like a horse somehow. I don't know why.
I was gonna say that sounds suspiciously sarcastic. Hey, good job. You didn't suck as much as you normally do.
Okay, you're still keeping a nice 30-second gap back. Actually, no, it's 26.4 now. It was 30 seconds a second ago.
What was that lap?
356.3. Better.
What's weird is I'm getting my predicted lap time says 3:52 and 3:51. I'm like, what's going on here?
Well, remember, fast repairs are kind of funny, right? It means that the repair took place fast, but the car sustained damage that we could still not have been able to 100% repair.
That's true.
People think the fast repair is like a pristine car, like you're getting a new car. That is not true. It is a fast repair. So just like if you pull into the pits and you have a countdown timer for the repairs, you're basically just fast forwarding that, not paying the time penalty of it, but the damage is still there.
True.
So what are you hitting at top end? I didn't notice this fast speed there.
I didn't look. Let me see.
because to the first chicane, by the time you top out before you have to hit the brake, you should be hitting 183, 184. This one I don't have a clock on, so I don't know.
This one's slower because you usually don't have as much room. But I'm 177 when I hit my brakes, which seems like I'm in the ballpark.
Yeah, it does. Like to really wind that gear out, don't you?
Yeah.
Good line through there.
Thank you.
Nice. That corner is deceptively slow. I always think it should be faster than it is.
Oh yeah, it's taken me a really long time actually to drive it properly. That and Dunlop, I've always just come in way too hot.
Yeah, me too.
I'm always fighting it, and it just kills me. And it's like, no, you can't do that. It's killing you.
$8:30 in the evening, sim time.
Well, Sunday evening drive here in Le Mans.
Indeed.
Man, it feels like I'm driving faster than the laps would tell me.
355.5, that's not bad.
It's not great. Volker was getting 353s, and I think he even got into a 352s.
Yeah, he did. Hey man, keep it shiny side up and on track. That's all we can ask at this point. It is starting to feel a little lonely out here, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm feeling very isolated.
There aren't very many cars that are close to one another on track.
Not at the moment, that's for sure.
Looks like Dave Schwartz and Joachim are the closest cars on track right now in terms of class battle.
Looks like I've got two 919s are going to be my next visitors.
Yep. They're coming through that last chicane right now. I suspect they're going to catch up with you on this next straight around Rolsand corner. Yeah, it's Jesse Lyon is the one that's coming up on you first. Oh, I thought he was going to catch you quicker than this.
Well, I am driving very fast, so.
Left side. No, right side. Right side. Right side.
Yeah, I saw him. For a second, I thought he was going to juke and try and take me on that left side, which I thought, don't do that. That's not nice.
Yeah, if he had been smart, he would have paused a second and just known that you were going left and just gone right rather than doing that extra move.
The car in front is pitting.
Huh.
That's a strange sequence.
That is weird. Considering that they pitted like 4 laps ago. Unless they're
Doing it by time.
paying their splash early so that they can run full out for a full stint at the end.
Maybe.
6th place. That was at 3:55.4 seconds.
It seems
Sector
odd,
3
though.
is 2.6 off the pace.
Yeah, he's 6 seconds back.
Hessel is.
Yep. So he's back out.
The gap to Kessel behind is now 6.5 seconds.
How's the car feeling?
Feels fine. Still dances around a little bit under braking.
Yeah, I think that's the nature of the car.
Yeah, I think so too.
I remember, there are a whole bunch of reasons that I used to really struggle with this car. That was one of them.
Closer. Gap now 5.7 seconds.
It can be a fun car to drive, but it can also be very frustrating and difficult.
Yeah,
Requires a different focus.
It's a tad temperamental. The GT3R is so compliant and
Yeah.
predictable. Got a little
Whoa,
too hot
Daddy.
going through there. Whoa.
Well done, Chip. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. P5.
Feel like there should be a narrator, and darkness began to fall across the land.
It was a dark and stormy night.
Track temp 74.
Yeah, this 919's on our lap. It just seems weird.
Yeah. And there's Cameron again.
Yep.
Slower class car ahead.
Just stay on the left, please.
Car left.
Boy, that is a beat up
Clear
roof.
left.
The whole right side of that car is all mashed in.
Yeah, I saw that. Wonder if they know they have fast repairs.
I don't know. That's it all.
Yep.
Blue flag.
He's gonna...
Gonna hit me at the worst possible spot.
He's patient, though. Good on him.
Yeah.
Good
Right
job,
side,
Matthew.
clear
Right
right.
side. Good job, Matthew. Well done, man. That was smart driving.
Yeah, that's how a prototype should drive. Don't force the issue.
The gap to Castle behind is now 8.2.
No, that was beautiful. Must admit, I'm a little disappointed in the overall grid size.
Yeah, I would have thought more people would have participated. Seemed like there were a lot more last year.
Yeah. And I'm not certain, but I think that there were more that were in the qualifier race at Sebring. I think there are a lot of people that don't like Le Mans. Like, I've heard people refer to it as a boring track to drive. And I'm all like, wow, really? Boring? There's so much character on this track and so many places to make speed.
Yeah, that would not be the adjective I would use. Fast, scary, technical. Ah, God damn it. Fuck. Front end just washed out on
You
me.
need to give
It's
back
going
the
too
time
hot.
gained.
I've already cleared it though.
Good deal.
Oh, God damn it. What the fuck, Coddle? Jesus. All right, sorry.
It's all good. 7 more.
Some sloppy shit there.
Well, the light's probably such that you're starting to...
Yeah, I mean, I'm having a harder time seeing my break point. I almost prefer it either totally dark or totally light. This kind of in between is not my favorite.
It reminded me that I wanted to shut my blinds in my office before my driving stint because otherwise I get glare on the monitors that kind of create some weird...
The gap to Castle behind is now
Yeah, I wish I had
3.2
blackout
seconds.
shades in mine. I need to get some just for that purpose.
Kessel's 3 seconds back. He's made up some ground on you.
Yeah, I had him by 8 seconds till I gifted him with my slowdown and my sloppy exit of the chicane.
So my theory on the guys up front, if they didn't change tires, getting slower than us is definitely off. Their average laps are at least 3 seconds a lap faster than us. Their last 5 average.
Wow.
The gap to Castle behind is now 2.1.
So we can see Kessel's lights now, which is
Yeah,
great.
I got him.
His last 5 average is about 8 tenths faster than you.
Okay.
So I wouldn't spend a lot of time fighting him unless you think you can beat him.
I don't really see the point in battling. I'm more interested in just running a good, consistent, clean race if possible.
Yeah, I agree. At least a few of these guys that are up ahead of us are prone to making mistakes at key times, so you'll still have a chance to come back at them just by driving our race.
And a lot of different things can happen on this track.
Yeah.
Okay, Chip, that's good consistency. Keep it up. That lap was 3:55.2 seconds.
Or feels really slidey to me.
Mm-hmm. Track temperature 74 degrees, so it should be good.
Yeah. Car just feels a little twitchy to me.
The gap to Castle behind is now 2.7.
You've extended back out on Kessel, that's good. It is dark out here now.
Yep. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 73 Fahrenheit.
Tesla's really fast in weird places.
Yeah. I had a little bit of braking issue going through our notch. Rear end kind of jumped out on me, and I had to catch it.
Low and steady finishes the race. I can hear him again.
Yeah, he's right there. Not my best lap.
355.6. It's not great, but not horrible either.
I wonder if we sustained a little. I mean, I know we had wheel damage. I wonder if it messed up the geometry because the car is not anywhere near as planted as it was last night or the last time I drove. I mean, it just feels unsteady through some parts of the track.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I can depend on it.
No, I'm 100% sure that we did some damage that we're still feeling. And he's got to run on you.
Yeah, I got him.
Car right.
Right side.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
Boy, that really takes air off your front spoiler going into that corner.
Mm-hmm.
The gap to Castle ahead is now 1.1 seconds.
Remember what I said earlier about you want to mess with the people behind you, you start hitting cones?
Yeah.
You just saw Kessel hit a cone.
I did. And that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, that dirty bastard.
Yeah. He didn't hit that one. I'm surprised. I thought he was going to hit that one too. Way to hold on to it.
I'll be curious to see what your thoughts are on the way the car drives. It feels very unsure.
Tentative?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't feel like I can trust it.
Yeah, I suspect that because that was a hard hit on the right side. I'm actually surprised that we didn't break a half shaft, honestly, that we didn't have to tow. Because the way he banged it on the wall, it was like a direct hit to that right quarter. And that's how you break a half shaft on a Porsche.
Yeah.
I've been hit in races where I've been like pit maneuvered, and it's been enough to break the half shaft.
All right, Chip. There's a faster car approaching.
It's kind of tough to...
Blue flag.
Left side. Whoa. He just sort of appeared.
The gap to
I
Castle
was
ahead is
watching him.
increasing. It's now
That's where the
3.9.
AI cars were punting me off at last practice. They try to take me in that particular spot.
That's the P10 car laps down.
P6.
Nice American flag on the livery.
Yeah, looks good. Can't see his rifle rack in the back because of the tinting.
By the way, 4 more. This one included.
Okay.
If it's any consolation, this is one of the 3 cars on track in our class right now that you're outpacing, so you should be able to pass him.
Makes me feel so good.
On your right.
I was kind
Hold
of,
your line.
I was making a general assumption that since I'm
Still
lapping
there.
him on a 8-mile
your
track,
line.
that maybe that was the case, but,
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Just trying to give you some encouragement.
Clear right.
He fought you for that, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I was kind of couldn't figure out what he was doing.
He overcooked the chicane, though.
Yeah, wasn't quite sure what he was doing.
The gap to Castle ahead is now 3.0.
He hit that cone.
Did I get it?
No, I said he hit that cone. Kessel.
Car bearing down on you. He's
He hit the
class
marker,
leader.
the
Blue
braking
flag.
marker for the Mulsanne corner. Those P1s are just too fast. If you don't watch them like all the time, they just sneak up on you. Like I saw him when he was like 35, 40 seconds back.
Oh, yeah. And they're so much faster than the GTP cars we practiced against, too.
Yeah. Yeah, the GTPs, they're actually slower in the corners than the RSR is. I think that these are a little bit faster, for sure.
I think I saw Mr. Williams just connect.
Oh, yeah.
Hope he got my coffee like I asked. Everyone knows how I throw a fit in the team trailer when I get off my stint and my coffee's not there or it's cold.
Okay, Chip, you're reeling. Castle in. The gap is now 2.6.
How many more laps did you say?
3.
decreasing. It's now 67 Fahrenheit.
Jeff, are you back on? I see him connected to Discord, but he's not truly back yet, so. I'm going to take one bio break real quick, and I'll be right back.
Sounds
Hey
good.
guys, I'm back. Rob,
Hey,
open
Jeff.
the window. Yeah, open your window and I'll hand you the coffee as you go by.
I don't want to spill any of it, so just make sure it stays warm until I come into the pits. Oh, and heat up my croissant if you would be so kind.
And I just relinquished crew chief for you, Jeff, so it's all yours. I'm going to take a bio break if you can watch, Rob.
Yep.
Jeff, I was just telling Chip that I think that the damage we got, even though we got a fast repair, I'm wondering if we got a little bit of suspension tweak, because cars just doesn't feel right. It feels a lot more twitchy under braking, even in the cooler temperatures.
Okay. So you ran the one fast repair?
Yeah, we did the one.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Did you miss
Blue flag.
Volker's punch in the wall?
Yeah, I was not here for that.
Yeah, he was coming out of the first chicane, and the car kind of snapped on him, and he slapped the
Gap to Kessel in front
right
is now
side
3.0
against
seconds.
the barrier. He was able to drive it back, but it said we had wheel damage. I'm not convinced we got it all, because the car under braking is like coming down out of Mulsanne like that. It just doesn't feel planted, and I've been messing around with the brake bias, and it doesn't seem to be helping it. It's not like bad. I just don't feel like I can trust the car like I normally would.
Okay.
Causing me to be a little more tentative than I would like to be. Definitely need to back up your brake points a bit.
Okay.
Coming up on a slower class car.
So I guess the question becomes, do we want to toggle the fast repair or get into the pits and see what the optional...
Yeah, we already did the fast repair. I haven't damaged the car since I took it out. I'm just saying it just doesn't feel quite right to me.
Yeah, okay. Sometimes the fast repairs don't get everything.
Well, that's the thing, is that it repairs
does it
things
quick.
quickly. Yeah,
It doesn't do it. Whoa!
Exactly.
Whoa! I barely missed. Kessel slapped the wall, and I barely missed him.
Did you get a 4X for it or no? Yeah, we got a 4X.
Did I hit him?
Yeah, we got a 4X for it.
Feel any contact?
No, but we picked up a 4X. No worries.
Let me know if you can see the car. I thought I missed him. Must have given me a net code or something.
See if I can get a front view.
Yeah, it would have been on the side if you got it.
Yeah, it would have been my right side.
Still there. Clear left.
B5.
I'm not seeing any damage on the right front or right rear.
Yeah, I didn't feel a hit. Maybe it was just a 4X sphincter pinch. You know, one of those bend of steel rod.
Yeah, there's that little pucker in the seat underneath, you know.
Yeah, it looks like a volcano. Is that tuck and roll? Not exactly. Kessel said he disconnected. Yeah, I think that was Cameron that caused that. I think she spun, and then
I'm back.
everyone checked
Hey, Volker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a close call for sure.
Yeah,
It was close.
Yeah, I watched the replay.
Credit card close.
That's a lousy place to have someone wreck in front of you.
Yeah, because you're just sort of riding, speeding around all those curves and get on the brakes and something will move.
Hopefully we made the broadcast with that.
Probably.
I'd like to say I meant to do it that way. Well, I clearly didn't mean to hit anybody. I'm just glad I didn't.
There was the slightest amount of contact, but nothing major.
Yeah, it gave me a 4X, but I didn't feel anything.
That's good.
Stop.
Quit it.
So fuel is showing 1.7 laps at this point. We gonna go around or are we gonna box?
1.7.
Yeah, I got one. So yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tight.
Call it when I come out of the curves. Man, she doesn't want to turn.
The fear is that we did more damage on that right side.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel any different, but who knows?
Gregory, ahead is pitting.
JR's in the pits.
I think you can go for one more, Rob.
I agree.
Tight, but you can.
I'll do it. Going around.
Just noticing my gloves really stink. I wash these.
So up next, Ship?
Yep, I'm next.
Oh, good. Already? Who's spotting?
3:54.
Jeff is, Mr. Williams. Yeah, I think that the way that the timing's going to sort out is you're going to have about 20 minutes or so splash and dash at the end of your last stint, Volker.
Okay.
I don't think it makes sense to do a drive shift or a tire change. I think that you can ride out the...
No, don't. Don't.
So that was your fastest lap so far, Rob.
Yeah. I lost about a half second by screwing up Arnage.
Blue flag.
Okay, so you got a 9:19 closing on you.
Copy that.
The gap to Gregory behind is now 17 seconds.
It's interesting that Gregory pitted a lap before us because we pitted on the same lap after the first stint. Maybe we're getting better mileage. That'll come in handy later.
Well, I think he also, he didn't change tires on his first stop. So he may have pitted early because his car tire may have been starting to get a little squirrely.
Of course, that's a really costly pit stop. You'd almost drive with it shitty tires and limp around, then I'll lose all that time, but who knows?
Yeah, and he's driving solo too, so I mean, he may just need to take a comfort pit stop early too.
Yeah, could be. Need one of those Home Depot buckets right under your seat.
I was thinking more about, stretching or being in one position for very long. But sure, bucket, sure.
That's how doers get things done.
That's right. Speaking of doers, I'll take 2 fingers, please.
Yeah, that is a nice scotch. I like doers.
So, Chip, I'm seeing the brake bias is set at 56% right now.
Yeah, I clicked quite a bit forward because the rear was too twitchy. For me, at least.
What is the setup usually?
55.5.
55.5.
Okay.
We all know, except for Volker.
I never looked at it.
What's the conversion for metric?
Okay, so I'm leaving fast repairs not checked.
Correct.
Yeah,
Still have one.
We're not fast repairing.
Yeah, continue to keep an eye on that throughout when you're engineering and make sure, because it automatically checks for some of you.
Gregory behind is increasing. It's now 18 seconds.
Okay, I'm coming in.
Box,
Coming in.
pit limiter.
Jesus.
Oh, damn it.
Damn it.
That's going to be a black flag.
Watch your speed.
Just slid right off the road.
It's speed limiter.
Activate limiter.
No, I'm not seeing a black flag.
I'm not either.
Yeah, I think you get an unsafe pit entry sometime.
Oh, but
Ask me how I know.
Yeah, that by all accounts, that should have been an unsafe pit entry. He was completely off the pit road.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But I established myself in bounds before I touched the ball, so.
All right.
I am out.
All right.
I am in.
Great job, Rob.
Pit limiter is on.
Nelson behind is pitting now.
Was looking at some of the discussion points on Discord. It seems that Ed did not like the start procedure. He felt like he didn't know when it was going to go, so he was unfairly treated at start.
The lead car's pitting.
That's not like him to complain.
Call the tires, please.
Yeah, it's changing right now, huh?
2 done.
2 done, yeah.
3 done.
3 done. Get ready. Go.
4 done.
And hasn't dropped. There, drop.
Make sure your limiter's on.
Oh, yes. Okay, guys.
Your exit looks clear.
Okay.
Stay behind the
Looks
line.
like you're clear on pit exit.
Watch out. Watch out. Slippery.
Blue
First
flag.
lap. First few corners.
Yep. Who's behind me?
LMP.
Right side, clear right.
He's clear. Seven seconds clear to the car behind you.
Oh, it's off.
He must have stopped for coffee or something. I don't know what that was about.
He went totally off there.
Yeah, there's a cotton candy stand over there. I saw it.
That's pretty funny. broke a little early there.
Well, it's your out lap, so better be cautious.
Okay, so I've selected tires for the next stop. Deselected the fast repair, which, as you
The gap
noted,
to Nelson
had set
behind is now
itself.
6.4.
And I'm going to relinquish crew chief.
I'm going to step away for a couple minutes, guys. Be back.
Yeah, good stint, Rob. Thank you. Yeah, relinquish crew chief, so if I get hit by lightning or some other sort of voltage surge.
Oops.
Touch the wall.
Yep. And I got wheel damage as a result. Damn it.
It doesn't look too bad. Spoiler is okay, just a little bit on the fender.
So you've got a 919, 2.5 seconds behind you now.
Thank you.
Blue flag. The gap to Nelson behind is now 5.3 seconds.
How's the car feeling?
Feels fine.
Okay, yeah.
Down a little bit on speed. But I think that was, based on what
Yeah.
Rob was reporting, I think was from prior damage, so...
I don't think it has an effect on the speed. There's no much... Well, you see a little bit damage on the hood, but... We'll see. So we should check the quick repair again.
So you
No.
got a slower class car ahead.
I want to save the quick repair for real damage, like a real wreck.
We have an incident.
I touched the wall coming through the Porsche curves.
Any damage that you can feel?
Not that I can feel, and not knowing what your max speed was on the first chicane, I can't tell if the damage that I got in the 0X is caused it to get worse, or if it's the same as what you were seeing in terms of your being slower. But I think that the wheel knock against the wall earlier was a much bigger damage. So
Yeah, I don't think we have much aero damage, but the car
Coming up on a slower class car.
isn't handling as well as I would have liked, but did it ever? I noticed I was still hitting 183, 184 at the end of the first Mulsanne stretch.
yeah, I hit 177. So
177. Wow.
yep.
to Nelson. Behind is now 3.3.
And Ed has eaten me up.
That gap's actually held fairly steady for a bit.
Yeah, it came from 5 to 3 just in that lap. Yeah, I'm about 4 seconds slow right now.
Car left. Clear left. Yeah, Ed's going to have me in another lap or two.
Blue flag.
919 coming. Right side. And that'll be a 2-second penalty for hitting that cone.
It was thrown out in my way, so it shouldn't count.
That is true.
You guys do 2-second penalties for cones?
The gap to Nelson. Behind is now 1.4 seconds.
It's only a 1-second penalty out here on the West Coast.
And they give a DNF for a missed gate, whereas where I came from it was a 10-second, which is as good as a DNF. But
God damn it.
nice lines through that sequence.
Thanks.
P5, Sector 1 is 1.6, off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.5, off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.3, off the pace.
Ah, no.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Chip.
You saved it. Good. Did you get a slowdown?
No. Ed got by me, though.
Yeah, it was coming. He was going to have your draft down the straight. He was going to get you here, I think.
Fuck. I do not like being slow. This is pissing me off. All from a light wall touch. That just is fucking bullshit. Did it to myself, though.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 2.4 seconds.
Another reason I don't like doing practices with damage off, because I touched the wall a lot during practice, and I had no idea what the ramifications would be. Because usually a zero exit like Bathurst is pretty trivial, but here it cost me. No more damage off, or at least the last few practices we have to drive with damage on.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Because that's exactly what that was, is I was just kind of going, oh yeah, I'm going to touch the wall here. And it's not going to cost me anything. It's a 0x, and it was a 0x, but it damaged the wheel enough to where I'm fucked. Because Ed should not have been able to catch me that quickly. Because I was doing 52s in practice at this temperature.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 3.9.
Suck.
Yeah, I guess Ed's only running 353s right now.
I bet it's less than a 2-minute fix, too. That's why I say I don't think we should waste a fast repair on it. Because we may get into worse trouble later.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
.919 coming.
Oh, damn. I think I threw him off his game.
Yeah, he went into the sandbox.
Show him you're crazy. The way that works.
The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 5.4 seconds.
I'm back, guys. How's the car, Chip?
Slow. I damaged it enough to where it slowed up considerably. All with a little wall brush.
Do we want to consider coming in for repairs, or what do we think?
Nah, I'll just drive it. I'll drive it my stint, get out of the car, and see where we are. I expect that it's probably less than a couple of minutes of repair, optional repair. I'll just squeak out as much of it as I can. I'm just going to be a lot slower than my expected pace, which pisses me off, but c'est la guerre. I did it to myself.
Mr. Williams, you're in the car next.
Yes, sir.
The gap to Nelson ahead is now 6.7.
Oh, great. Does that mean you're in charge of my refreshments also?
No. I'm your spotter, not your bitch.
Potato, potato.
You'll have to negotiate a better rider next time you re-up with the team.
I'm getting real tired picking all the green M&Ms out of the bowl.
Slower class car ahead. He's their class leader.
See, when Rob and I drive, he wears a t-shirt that says, I'm nobody's bitch. I wear a t-shirt that says, I'm nobody. So...
Yeah, that's what we do. And then every other race we trade off.
Right.
But that's what teammates do. You know. Some days it's just your turn in the barrel, right?
Did Adam Gerling pit?
No, not yet. Doesn't look like it.
No, he just dropped. He's dropping time. Something happened. He's just dropped 10 seconds on the gap behind us.
Fine with us.
Yeah, I'm topping out at 178.
Yeah, we've given enough Schadenfreude Fodder to everybody. We'd like to experience some of our own Schadenfreude for a change. Shit, this is a long race. There's still 3 hours, 49 minutes left. I thought when I got out of the car we'd be halfway.
The gap to Nelson
You got a
ahead is increasing.
919
It's
coming up
now
on you. 5
7.8.
seconds back.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 69 Fahrenheit. Okay, Chip. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader. Blue flag.
10 seconds back to the next 919.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Left side.
The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 8.4.
I know it's slower than you want, but that was your fastest lap so far, 3:55.3. So you're getting everything you can wring out of it.
Yeah, I've no doubt about that, but this is just demoralizing for me. Because in my practices, I was getting down into the 51s. My average, the last 2-hour race that I did, was in the low 53s.
That's excellent.
33 lap average.
Well, and
so
when in my stint on the predicted lap times, it was saying 352s, 353s, and it would give me 355s, 354s instead. So the car is clearly
damaged.
wounded.
Yeah, that first hit that we took against the wall definitely cost us, but I didn't help for sure. So
you should. Well, if the problem was is you didn't hit the other side to knock it back in line.
Right.
I mean, we need to be calculated in how we do this.
The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds.
And this is actually one of the things that I've wondered about in terms of how PCA Sim Racing is now using aggregate statistics to place drivers in class, is that we're assuming that everybody has a clean car and isn't purposely driving with some damage maybe they sustained early in a race to impact their times.
The guy in front is Nelson.
Which happens, right? Early lap 1 damage is not uncommon.
Right, but check me on this. If we're using data from the 4 best races in terms of average pace of a given driver out of their last 8 races, I think that covers that up. I mean, if you have...
Maybe, although I will say in the club races that I drove, I got early damage in lap 1, lap 2, and almost every race that I participated in. And didn't have a fast repair. Certainly didn't come into the pits to repair it. So, like I said, it's just it's something to kind of think about. I think there's no other... I think it's actually a reasonable way to do it. I just wonder...
The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
driving with damage is not foreign to me, is all I'm saying. And I think that's true for a lot of drivers.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with an undamaged car. It just doesn't feel right.
Is that why you keep running it into the wall so you feel comfortable?
Well, there's
Exactly.
that. Yeah. Thanks for that, Jeff. I hope I don't fall asleep during your stint.
Who just did a 349?
The leader, Imperial. They've
Probably.
run a 347.4 because they're fast. So they run a lap 2.5 seconds faster than that. Jesus. How can they possibly be in the same car?
P6. The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now
Well, they do
13
have a
seconds.
minute and a half lead over the second place car.
You got a 919 coming up on you.
Okay, Chip. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Right side.
Speaking of P1 in class, he's 25 seconds behind me. He's on my relative right now.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah. Yep.
The gap to Nelson in front is now 13 seconds.
I'm thinking you got 5 laps, including this one. We'll have to look. It could be close for one more.
That's a decent lap, Chip.
Thank you. It's what I'm all about, decent laps.
Better than indecent, right?
Yeah.
That's when you drive a fast lap in your clown outfit, but no pants on. That's an indecent lap. Tough crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1 a.m. in the morning in Le Mans, and nobody's laughing.
Oh wait, was there a joke there?
You know, if I said fuck you guys today, because I've been thinking it all morning.
Wait, did you really mean to say that out loud?
Whoops. Wrong dialogue. Yeah, see? Something about racing. Brings out the best in a fella.
Good going, fella.
Yeah, good job, fella.
The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 14 seconds.
That was a little rough.
What? So if someone donates and clicks on your hyperlink there, it goes automatically to our team, the donation?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right. Just confirming.
Did you go get all of Vancouver to donate?
Canadian dollars are on par now, aren't they?
I hear a small person.
Yeah, Volker is having a second childhood.
Yeah.
Or there's a helium leak in his house.
Jackson wants to drive my next stint here.
Ah.
He couldn't do worse than I
The
did.
gap to
So
Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 16 seconds.
He's now holding the wheel.
Excellent.
Okay, yes. Good job. Hit the candy strip. Good. Yeah. It's fast, huh?
How old's Jackson?
Jackson? Oh, it's gonna be November 2nd, 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
showing 5 laps of fuel.
Yeah, I think you can run this lap and 4 more. You'll come in with about 0.3 gallons into the pits. You got a 919.
Past the car behind.
Copy.
Blue flag.
He's on your left.
And he is gone.
No, Jackson loves cars.
Yeah.
They have the little pedal cars in kindergarten. He's the fastest.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. Apex. There you go. Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, I've been telling my daughter that I'm going to buy my granddaughter a go-kart as soon as she's 3 or 4.
dog.
Mm-hmm.
Dog.
You've been pretty well holding steady position to the P7
The
car
gap to
behind
Nelson
you for
ahead
several
is now
laps.
18 seconds.
Yeah, you're within 0.2 of each other pretty much, it looks like.
Pressing.
I knew Pollyanna wouldn't hang long. But it's nice to have Shiza back. We missed him.
Yeah, the suicidal clown.
Well, I direct my anger outward more than inward.
Masochistic or Sado?
Sado.
Yeah,
Sadistic.
yeah, sadistic.
Just makes me glad I'm in a separate state from where you are.
Yeah, yeah. Shiza the sadist clown. What does Shiza have in his bag of tricks? Look, it's a ball gag. Shiza's going to show everyone his gimp suit. Just got it back from the dry cleaners.
Bring out the gimp.
Oh, dear.
Showing 4.3 laps at this point, so
Definitely can do 4. If anyone can do it, Shiza can.
The gap to Nelson ahead is increasing. It's now 19 seconds.
Who can take a smile and turn it to a frown? Shiza, Shiza the clown.
I have only audio in my headset, so Jackson is safe.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say we need to
Alright,
respect the audience.
This stream is not kid friendly. I even say so. So
Yeah.
now, Child Protective Services show up at Volker's place.
Okay, Apex.
Oh yeah.
Apex, you can do it. Yeah, I know.
I don't know if I want to be following a car with a driver named Tyler Stank. It just sounds want to be upwind or
Yeah, I've well, no, it's past tense. Would imply that he doesn't anymore.
You're coming up on a slower car.
I'm sure.
So his racing name is now Tyler's Improved?
I don't know. I'm sure high school was not a big deal.
No, I'm sure it was trivial.
Sure it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Apex. Right there, yeah, great. Yeah, nice.
I wish I had more speed. If I had more speed, I'd pass you quicker. I do appreciate you hanging there, man.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Rob, you want to just double check the settings for the pit stop, please?
Sure. 3 tires, half a gallon of gas. Ready to go.
Excellent. Thank you for that.
The thing is, I'm not going to tell you which 3.
Did you change your brake bias?
I'll do it in the pits after Chip comes in.
Get out of there, shit.
Gotta slow down or not?
Yeah, slow down, but
to give back the time gained.
the good news is the arrow is so bad that it immediately started counting down. I've almost paid it off.
Well, same thing happened when I made that mistake in that same spot.
That's just stupid.
3 laps to go.
3 laps to go.
Little rough.
I think it's pronounced roof.
That's funny.
Just trying to be helpful. Sometimes I actually am.
Well, nice to see that Chris is dogging it. Just did a 351.5 for a change.
Well, Ed Nelson out in front of us did a 350. He's got the pedal to the metal, man.
Yes, so do I. Unfortunately, that only means like a top of 177. 178.
Well, that's because when you put the pedal to the metal, your foot's sticking out the front of the car.
Oh, yeah.
And causing
Clown
drag.
shoes. Clown shoes.
That's right.
That's funny shit, Rob.
I was making more of a reference to the fact that the car's damaged and not so much clown shoes, but thank you for making the joke funnier.
Okay, Chip, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
So Jackson now is shifting with his foot.
Nice.
Yeah.
Next Formula One champ right there, Volker.
Oh, yeah.
You might have to sell that GT3 to pay for it, though.
Blue flag.
Fast car coming.
Yep.
Yeah, 919 coming left.
There.
Two laps.
2 laps. Okay, I'm going to step away for...
Sectors 1 and 3 are 2.2 off the
off
pace.
spot.
Sector 2 is 1.4 seconds off the pace.
GR Gregory's right in front of you, but he just came out of the pits. You have a 919 that'll probably catch you on the Mulsanne. Oh wait, no. Excuse me. Chris Pies is 5.7 back.
Damn it.
You're reeling. Gregory in.
Oh.
The gap's now 9.6
No,
seconds.
slow down.
Way to go.
Good.
That was close.
Keep holding your breath.
Yeah, remember when that time to Chris was 29 seconds?
Well, he is running 350s.
Missed that apex. I'd hoped that we would stay on the lead lap today, and I'm heartsick that it's my fault that we were unable to.
Blue flag.
It's a team effort either way.
The gap to Gregory in front is now 9.7 seconds.
Okay, I'm back. That bucket under the seat trick really works, Rob. I like that.
Yeah. If you can, you know, not get too much overspray or splash back, and you can.
Yeah, I muted my mic so that you wouldn't hear the splash.
Yeah. Well, and I'd recommend a lid too, so you don't have to sit in your own filth.
Although what you make up for in smell, you lose in speed.
It's true.
One more?
One more.
One more.
Good lap. Good lap.
We're running on fumes, mate. Box this lap, please, Chip. The gap to Gregory ahead is now 8.1 seconds.
Oh, damn it.
Blue flag.
Just completely washed out on me there.
Yeah, here comes Mr. Pies.
Yeah,
It's in your draft.
got him.
Car right. Clear right.
I'm all like, please don't hit him. Please don't hit him. Please don't hit him.
I was saying that silently to myself.
Yeah, I think Chris may be fuel saving because he's running a bit off his pace right now.
Yeah, because he didn't pass me as quickly as he should have. Is that what you're saying? Thank you, Jeff.
No.
Jesus.
Gap to Gregory. Ahead is now
You know,
10
it's
seconds.
not all about you, Chip.
Very little fuel left. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
You're easily within 5 seconds of Chris Pies any day of the week.
Fuck you, Ross. Oh, shit. Oh.
I tease with love.
I have beaten him. It just takes him wrecking for me to beat him.
Well, yeah, that's still winning. There aren't qualifiers to winning usually.
So, boxing this lap.
Yes, sir.
Remember the tight pit entry here.
Yeah, there's a nasty little chicane there, you'll notice.
Box.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. The leader is pitting now. We'll need to stop again.
All right, well, that was not the best example of driving that.
Box in a 5, 4, 3,
Got a lot out of the
2,
car considering.
1. Box now.
Let us know what optional repairs it's.
Looks like 310 and optional. I'm out.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in.
So I don't know. I would suggest foregoing. I got finally down into the 53s, so.
I was going to save the fast repair. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I would save the fast repair, honestly.
Yeah, 3 minutes 6.
Hey, if fuel.
But I wouldn't take a considerable amount of that optional except what gets paid back as part of the standard service. I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I'd keep going, Jeff, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
The car's not handling appreciably different, so. I mean, other than being slower, and you're not getting max speed at the end of the straights.
Hey, get ready. Get ready to go. Make sure your rev limiter's on. Is it giving you anything?
It takes a second for it to.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeff, good luck.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
Okay, here you go. Track's clean. You got a roof 3 seconds back, but that shouldn't be an issue. Okay, there's an LMP.
Blue flag.
919 coming up on you. He's on you now. Looking outside. Left side. Clear.
Hey, good news is we're dead bang on our stint count.
Are we?
Yeah, we're 2 minutes behind. But Jeff was supposed to start this at noon Pacific, and it's 12:02 Pacific right now, so we're dead bang.
Right.
We're good.
Good planning.
Yeah, way to go, Chip.
I got something right. And Volker, I don't know if you were asking about the contribution because somebody was contributing or had contributed something. I'm not seeing anything new since we started the race. So
Yeah, someone contributed.
yeah, I'm not seeing it in the counter. The last contribution I have is from before the race.
That's
So
why
maybe
I was
they.
wondering, because when you went to that page, there was nothing about our team mentioned.
Yeah, the link went directly to our page, the one that's in our description.
No, then it goes to the main website, and on top is a click for donate.
That isn't right. The link that I have in the description is the right link. Let me just double check that.
I'm gonna check it again. Yeah, then it says United States, Canada. So she clicked on Canada.
No, not the. It's not the Opmo link. It's the Pledge It link.
Oh, she went to the.
She probably went to the Opmo page. The Opmo. Yeah, that's not where you give.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's what she did.
Yeah, there's a big thing that says to donation in all caps, pointing to a URL.
Left side, left side, left side. Clear.
Oh, when you click on more and then it comes up, yeah, donate. Oh, well, it's too late.
That's okay. It's all good.
Should have that put on top as first thing, perhaps.
Maybe.
Yeah. But she put in the description, she put, or in the comment, Team Schadenfreude. So.
At the end of the day, as long as there's a donation, that's what matters.
Exactly right.
It goes all in the same pot anyway.
Yep, it does.
Bit of a pain. I turn my volume down for the car noise while I'm spotting because it drowns everything else out, and I forgot to turn it back up. So I have sound, but it's a little quieter than normal.
Just pretend you have really good earplugs.
You don't have a hotkey to
Sloppy there? No. Yeah, no hotkey.
Yeah, that's what I did. I have one of these rotary dials for volume.
Oh, that's an idea.
And the other one I use for my seating position height, so I can just dial that in quickly.
So I just updated the description, so now it shows the charity link at the top of the page as well. So in case that confused anybody else, but that's, yeah, Operation Motorsport, I was just identifying the organization, but the donate here link was below it, so.
Good.
cool. Did that all from my mobile device.
That's great. Yeah. These
Okay,
mobile
guys.
devices are incredible.
Yeah, they are. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll see you in a few minutes.
All right.
Okay. I use mine most of the time as a stud finder. Hanging all the pictures up.
Using it as a hammer.
No, I just use screws. Canadian screws.
Did you say there's a stud finder app?
Yeah, there's a few different ones.
Seriously?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know I had that capability. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they work actually quite well.
I'll have to check that out. Lines are looking good, Jeff.
Thank you.
Just keep it up. Nice and smooth.
Not like that, though.
Big old fish. Forget about it. Move on.
Okay, I'm gonna have something to eat. Be back soon.
All right.
All right.
How's the car feel?
Feels fine.
Good line through there.
Thank you.
The gap to Nelson in front is now 19 seconds.
But it does feel slow compared to what I'm used to in practice.
Yeah. 10 laps to go.
Okay.
That lap was a 3:58.1 seconds.
Okay, somebody's off up ahead of you. The P5 car's gone off. Oh, he's back on. He's going real slow through the Dunlop curves. He's been having problems. He was 20, 25, 30 seconds out in front of you earlier. Okay, you got a 919 coming up on you. He's waiting. Still there. Inside.
Right side, clear right.
Clear, clear, clear.
Blue flag.
Anyway, the P5 car in front of you, he's had a couple offs. He's now only 5 seconds ahead of you, and you're catching
The
him.
gap to Nelson ahead is now 5.6
Okay,
seconds.
sounds good.
And your lap times are coming down every lap, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay, the blue car in front of you is for position. The yellow one's a lap down. You must have done some aero damage because you're running him down on the straightaway. He's having a hard time shaking the lap car, so be careful. Just be ready. It's entirely possible that, I think it must be Ed's kid, but Levi, he might be new to this, so he might get a little rattled.
Okay.
Okay,
Just don't
Chip,
get caught up
you're
in
reeling
somebody else's
Nelson
wreck.
in. The gap is 3.3.
You're running both of these guys down.
I think Rex is running solo for the whole 6 hours.
Is he? That's brutal. I love racing. I don't love it that much. Oh, that's a ballsy move. I don't know if that was a highly advised move that Rex just made on him. Okay, you got a 919 coming up on you, so be ready. There he comes, right side, clear.
Yeah, just stand here. I'm being patient here.
Yeah, you're fine. You're going to get in his head. He's going to make a mistake. Just be careful. Don't go for a low percentage move with somebody that you don't know how good they are.
The gap to Nelson ahead is now 0.6.
I don't think I can catch him before the chicane.
Just stay with him and get him on the next one. Good launch. Now you got him.
Left side.
Blue flag.
Still there.
919 coming up on the left.
Still there.
Clear.
Hold your line. Clear left.
You are clear.
Thank you.
You don't have a lot of top end, so he's not going to just disappear, so it'll take a few corners. I think you'll get him. Yeah, you got more pace than he does. Utilize this lap car, get a tow. Oh, he just disappeared. He blinking to you?
Yeah, he's blinking.
Be careful.
The gap to Nelson behind is now 0.7.
Car left. Clear left.
There you go. Well, you're driving away from P5. Just keep driving, doing your race. You'll gap this guy. You're way faster than him going through the curves. Pay attention to what's in front of you. Don't worry about the guy behind. You got enough room.
Yep.
Heads up, there's a car rejoining. P5. The gap to Nelson behind is increasing. It's now 4.9.
Rex, just put a wheel off. You're clean. You're clear of him now.
Just got to slow down. Fuck that.
You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
I do not know where the fucking line is. Same line I always...
Just make sure you paid it off.
Yeah, it's done.
Well, just get back into it. Just utilize the lap card. Let him give you a free tow down the next straightaway or two.
He's kind of oddly racing everybody hard, and he's like 5 laps down.
Yeah. Might have come in handy when he wasn't 5 laps down.
Right?
Well, and the reality is if we weren't driving with a wounded car, we'd be gone.
On your right.
It's true.
Hold your line. Clear right.
919 coming up. Oh. Jeez. He almost came over to block the 919. I wasn't quite sure what the hell he was doing.
This car is having a hard time getting out of fifth gear.
Yeah.
That's what I was noticing too.
The gap to Nelson behind is now 5.1 seconds.
Who's in the car next? Is it Volker?
I think it's you.
Am I back in already?
Yeah. You're going to jump in, and then Volker's going to close us down. Unless you don't want the seat.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Ain't skewed. Driving real steady, Jeff.
Thank you.
Have a slow down, have a slow down.
Blue flag.
My 19 coming up on the right.
Wow.
Jesus. So quick.
Give you a haircut on the way by.
Yeah, the speed differential between that car and our car is a little higher than I think it should be. Had to make him run with like 200 pounds of penalty ballast.
So basically, I just have to give you or I a ride along. That's what you're saying.
God, I wish I was 200.
So do I. I don't wish you were 200. I wish I was 200.
Well, I saw that Trump's only 215, so I'm not the same height. So if he's 215, I'm 210. His hair weighs 210.
The gap to Nelson behind is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Well, they do say fat is lighter than muscle, so...
It's not smaller. Who's my spotter for my stint?
Thanks, Randy.
You're so needy, Rob. Gee whiz. Volker. Volker is your spotter.
I just want to know.
You've just done a 3:57.
Good lap.
Thank you.
The gap to Nelson behind is increasing. It's now 18 seconds.
It's looking like there were 2 prototype teams, 4 RSRs, and 1 roof that were not able to make the race today.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of get why there might be fewer roof drivers, but I would think that there'd be a lot more prototype drivers, especially in a charity event when it doesn't count for points or anything.
Yeah. I think the roof's actually a fun car to drive.
I like it.
But I don't think everybody sees it that way.
I think a lot of people just haven't driven it enough.
Yeah.
It's not a great car for a beginner.
No, you're definitely right. Oh, well, I guess I would argue that it kind of is, because it's sort of like, the reason why the Cup Series and the Roof Series, when it existed, were, I think, delicensed series. It's good to be thrown into something that's difficult to handle because you have to learn how to drive it right.
Yeah, I remember when I first tried to drive a roof, I was like, I can't even get around the fucking track in this thing.
Yeah, I spent...
Like a fire-breathing, crazy animal.
Yeah, I got out of Mazdas and drove the roof. I drove several full series in a row and did the time trial and series. And it was worth it. I mean, it paid dividends.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that series is gone, because that was actually a fun series to drive.
Oh, they don't do that anymore?
No. There is a league that exists now that is kind of keeping the flame lit, as it were, for the roof.
How far behind P4 are we?
Behind P4?
No, how far behind P4 are we?
Yeah.
2:25?
2 minutes, 25
so
seconds.
Half a lap, give or take.
And they're running 349s, so that's probably not going to get smaller.
Right now, they're at the end of Mulsanne, taking the right-hander Mulsanne corner. And they're right along with P3, actually. P3 and P4 are back-to-back.
Their 349.9. Jesus Christ, that's fast.
Yeah. P3 and 4 are probably the closest battle on track right now. They're within 4.5, 5 seconds of each other, so...
Well, the important thing is we're gapping P6. Because he's definitely struggling.
Yeah, Gabriel Albano, Ed Nelson, and Levi Nelson are the 3 guys in that car that's P6 behind us. And
when Albano gets in it, he'll be fast.
Yeah.
Both he and Ed are fast.
So I don't think that we've got enough buffer built up to survive that.
No, I mean, we've got to stay on it, obviously. But we're 4 to 6 seconds a lap faster. So we've got an opportunity to turn that into another 30 seconds potentially.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any sunlight on the horizon yet. Do you, Jeff?
No, not yet.
It's 5:21 in the a.m. Le Mans Standard Time.
Actually, by
Maybe
my calculation,
just a little gray on the sky, maybe.
yeah, by my calculation, I'm suspecting that it won't get much sunlight until your stint, Rob.
When I run my practices for this stint, I do get into full dawn.
Yeah.
It definitely gets light.
Yeah, you're right.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, how you doing, Rosie?
Good. Wanted to call. I wanted to just come in, say hello, wish you guys good luck for the rest of the race, and I got the stream on and checking you guys out.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hey, and we got another anonymous donation of $10. It just popped in, bringing us to a total of $885 raised for Operation Motorsport.
Nice.
Very nice. Thank you.
P5.
I think the car we have to worry about is the P7 car because that's Scheiball that went out on a net code thing, but they're running 354, and they're not super fast. But they're about to pass the P6 car. They worked their way all the way back from being disconnected and
Nice attack on that section there, Jeff.
yeah.
Thanks. Hit a bump.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, ruh-roh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm going to relinquish crew chief Chip.
It's Volker's turn in the seat, so
I do have tires and everything scheduled to go.
Cool.
Did you deselect the fast repair?
That's an affirmative. I am going with the windshield tear off because I like to look out of a clean windshield. I'm going to go take a quick bio break and be back ready to go.
Awesome. Are you ready to take over engineering, Volker?
Yeah.
Air temperature's falling. It's now 64 Fahrenheit.
Ready?
The quality of the stream and the display chip on your new system is phenomenal. It looks awesome.
Cool, thank you. You just switched over to using AV1 encoding, so I'm actually pumping out the stream with literally half the bit rate that I needed with the prior stream. So pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just the level of detail for somebody coming in who isn't familiar with iRacing and stuff, it definitely is a broadcast quality stream. It's super easy to read and understand. Looks really good.
Cool. Well, thank you.
I'm ready to
Blue flag.
start coming from behind.
The speed differential on those things is just ridiculous.
Yeah. It seemed to be even faster than the AI driver.
Well, this car's faster than the GTP for sure.
Yeah, I remember I couldn't get the 919s in the AI.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
36 seconds difference a lot between the 19 and the RSR is crazy.
Yeah, no, they're just ridiculously fast.
Ah, it's coming from behind.
Blue flag.
Got it.
On your right.
Right side. Clear right.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Another fast one. Gonna catch you probably on the straight.
Yeah, this will be the leader
Blue flag.
of the class, Robbie Prescott.
Yeah. On the left.
Left side. Clear left.
And another green lap goes out the window.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
So after this, 3 more laps.
Copy that.
I'm going to bid you farewell for now, but I did want to check in and wish you guys all the best. And I'll keep watching the stream as we kind of bounce through things here. And, good luck for the rest of the race. And sorry I can't be out there with you today.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. Appreciate you just checking in.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Jeff.
Yeah, of course. All right,
Okay,
guys.
Jeff. The
Take
next
care.
car is
We'll keep an
Gregory.
eye on that.
Okay.
See ya.
Found it remarkable that he had not driven Le Mans until he joined that practice last week with us. I don't think he even owned it until he bought it to jump into the practice with us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Anybody of you guys went to Le Mans for the real race there to watch?
No, have not. It's
No.
on my list. It's on my list of things to do.
That's
Yeah.
something I was lucky to go there one year, and is one of the greatest races you can watch.
Sounds cool.
That
I'd
was
like to
fantastic.
definitely go.
One of the guys in my region here, he was at Works and won one of the prizes that Michelin had put up to, basically it was an all expense paid trip to Le Mans for the race, but it included a helicopter ride that basically gave them a tour of the entire track during the night practice before the race.
Mhm.
Oh
And
my gosh.
then got the opportunity to be in the hot pits with one of the Porsche teams. So
Yeah.
it's a pretty cool experience. VIP treatment, you know, we got box, you know, seat, all that kind of stuff.
Porsche, they always have a Porsche Europe. They have also the Porsche Club event tent, and I'm not sure if you get the VIP package, you get also helicopter.
On your right.
Yeah,
included. And everything is catered. It's really worthwhile, the investment.
Yeah.
So when we went there, we didn't know which package we had. We bought it through the Porsche Club Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And in the beginning, nobody pointed us in the right direction. So we ended up in the VIP building where all the hot shots were, like all the driver.
Oh,
Nice.
And yeah. But eventually they sorted out a mistake and they kicked us out.
Huh.
Just as we were going to take the ride in the helicopter.
Okay. Gonna step in here. We're gonna be razor thin with 3 more laps, so I think it's 2 more.
Was that 3?
Yeah, it's gonna be
seconds.
2 laps, Jeff, because we're right on 3.0, right as you cross start finish.
So this one plus 1. This one plus 1.
Yep.
Yep, got it. So it seems like we got a new P6 behind us.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're right now they're running a little faster than we are. Not a whole lot quicker, but quicker.
1.2 seconds last lap. Yeah. Although we had something must have happened to Flying Lion. JR must have had an issue, or someone who's in the car had an issue. We were almost 7 seconds faster than they were last lap.
Yeah, it's JR. Yeah, he ran a 4:03. Yeah, that's a.
Oh, he's on his out lap, so that's the problem.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Which is interesting. We seem to be getting about a lap extra per stint.
Mileage.
Yeah.
Involuntary fuel savings due to a slower car.
There's probably some of that for sure.
No, it's our skill. You're smooth still on the gas.
Now I have a Sade song stuck in my head. Thanks a lot.
Smooth operator.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for that idea. Appreciate that. Chip, damn it.
Oh yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, right in my head.
Rob was the one that said smooth.
That's all I said.
My subconscious just kind of turned that over.
Your Sade fanboy subconscious.
You give me the sweetest taboos, Rob.
Jesus. Dear God. I think that I spend my valuable spare time doing this. Looks like I'm starting this horizon.
One more after this, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Horizon's getting lighter. Hey, full gas. Hey, you got a 919. Gonna catch you here pretty quickly. Here he comes. Right
Car
side.
right,
Got
clear
him.
right.
One more lap.
Their ability to
Sector 3
still be
is
going fast and
2.9
to like
off the pace.
change direction like so last minute is pretty crazy.
Yeah, they have an absurd amount of grip.
Who is crew chief right now?
I am for the moment, but you're going to be crew chief for me, Volker.
Okay, everything is set.
Yes.
Looks like it, because it's
Yeah, we got fuel,
fuel.
tear off. I'm not doing the fast repair yet. We're saving that. 4 tires. Tires last time were in really good shape, 87 and 90% after your stint, Chip.
Nice.
We can still go full 4 tires. Probably need to with our car handling being off.
Yeah.
Probably don't need the compound problem of old tires and wonky suspension.
Yeah, we just won't take him for the splash and dash at the end, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we'll make Volker drive on the tires that he ruined, or if he saves them, or he ruins them, right? It's up
Exactly.
to Volker, right?
And we can also burn the last fast repair if we wanted to, if we still have damage that we need to pay off. I don't know how much the clock ticked down during the pit stop, but
Yeah,
I suspect we're somewhere around 2 minutes or more of repair that still needs to be done.
Yeah, I seem to think it only clicked off about 30 seconds, and we're in the high 2 minutes.
Okay. So by the time you hand it over to Volker, it may be close to already paid down, but
Maybe, yeah, we'll see. But if we've got one at the last stop, you might as well burn it.
that's what I was thinking. And hope that nothing bad happens.
Yeah, I don't think it's a fast demolition, right?
Right.
It's not the destruct button.
The car's been stable, so I'm not going to argue with that. I don't think we need to do the repair. So
Yeah, more stable than anyone on our team, right?
this is true. I'm glad that Rosie stopped in. I kind of missed him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's his name?
Where's
Sorry.
he from again?
Sorry,
he lives in the same general neck of the woods that I do. He's Stockton area, California.
Okay, so you're close to San Francisco, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about 50-ish miles north of San Francisco.
Okay. And Rob, where are you exactly?
Salt Lake
Look.
City.
Salt Lake City. Okay.
Yeah. Just in the suburbs of Salt Lake. About 7 miles from downtown. Okay, box. And watch the chicane. Make sure you get woed down.
Wow, nicely driven.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Okay, rev limiter. All right.
Engage the limiter.
Volker, you're the crew chief now.
Okay, copy.
Nice stint, Jeff.
Yeah, that was great, Jeff.
Thank you.
Box in.
Good
5,
job.
4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay.
Teague behind is pitting.
I'm out. Optional repair showed 244.
I'm in.
Change the brake bias if you want.
Okay. Fueling should be done by now. Changing tires. Right done. Right front done. Left front done. Left rear done. Get ready. Done. Car comes down. Go.
Go eat them up, Rob.
Yes, sir.
What's your speed limit?
Track's clear.
Clear.
Push, push, push. The lead car's pitting.
Back out. Get out there.
Oh,
Good.
Boy, that was close.
As long as you can cross back before the green strip
Guy
ends,
behind
you're
catching.
okay.
The gap's now 0.
How did
147.
Schum and Teague get right on my ass? They must not have taken tires.
Well, Schum didn't pit.
All
Okay.
right,
Still
Jim.
has to
Ignore
pit,
that
but
fucker
Teague
in the
did,
mirror.
so
Stick to
he's
your
the
line. Nail
deal.
those exits.
Okay.
oh wow, we do have front right damage.
Front right, yeah, I can kind of see a wrinkled hood.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now that it's light out, it's more obvious.
But doesn't affect the speed from the looks of it.
It is. It is affecting top end for sure.
Yeah, it's
Schum
affecting.
is not catching you.
Oh, those cold tires are nasty going through there.
Car right, clear right.
Yeah.
He must have damage too, because I'm pulling away from him, which doesn't make sense.
It doesn't look like damage, but
He ran a 352.5
you
last lap.
have a faster car.
Car is jumpy.
Yeah, the right side looks pretty well baked. It didn't. I couldn't see that in the dark. It looks pretty bad.
Looks like Schum's front splitter's pushed in a touch.
I wonder why he's not catching you under
I don't
in a
know.
draft.
I would think that he would.
He could be saving fuel.
Yeah, he might be out of gas.
Yeah, he's got a pit. Either this lap or one more.
I do like driving this track in the daylight. It's better than the night.
Yeah.
I like it in the night better.
Well, you did an awesome job there at night.
Goes back to that whole night driver thing.
That
Being
you
one of
do
the
your
first
best
video
work in
games.
the dark. I mean,
Yeah.
we all had to pay our way through school one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going in, yeah.
Yep, he's pitting. With that right side damaged the way it is, it's no wonder we've been a hair off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not insignificant.
Yeah, I just couldn't get into sixth gear where I would normally get into sixth gear, and I could go deeper into the corners because the car was slower.
Got the grass there.
If for a 0x, that's a shitload of damage.
Of course, remember Long Beach.
Behind is now
You get 0x all day long and about demolish the car.
Yeah, although Bathurst is another one where 0x's do that all day long and nothing happens to the car.
Yeah.
Like I didn't hit the wall that hard. It was a scrape, and that's a shitload of damage for that little of a scrape. Okay, Shane McNeely is coming up on you in the green 944 car.
It's coming on the right. Gone.
You got a cruise missile. Yeah, you stretched your legs out on Randy.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Good. I don't want to give up P5.
No one does, Rob. No one does. What was that?
Your comebacker is doing pretty good. He's behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going solo today also.
Yeah, there is a time advantage for that.
At the end, all these guys who went solo get DQ'd, correct?
Their points will count in the race. Technically, in the iRacing, they will show as DQ'd, but as far as the standings of the race and the finish positions of the race, they will still count.
Oh, okay. All right.
Same with Sebring, right? I drove solo at Sebring, and I finished 4th in class, so that put us on grid for 4th, even though technically I got DQ'd in it because it was a team event.
So he must have double stint with his tires probably because he has so much time.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's true with a lot of the teams. I think
a
that
lot of guys did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we ever figure out? Are we giving up time to change tires every time?
Oh, I'm sure we are because you can't fuel and put tires on at the same time.
Yeah,
so
as opposed to like what the GT3R you can.
Yeah.
Huh. We should probably have been double stinting our tires.
Yeah, but
I was at 94% when I was done.
As I was telling Rob, is that I think Rob at the end of his stint or at the end of Volker's stint, one or the other, 80% remained on the front left. If you get down into the 65-70% with this car, it becomes a problem. It's not like the GT3R that you can run all the way down to the nub.
Okay, that must be it because yeah, the GT3R you can run that thing down to 20%.
Yeah. Yeah, we could probably triple stint the GT3R. Although a different tire model too. I don't think the RSR is on the new tire model, so it's a little unpredictable as well.
Right, Joachim is closing up on you.
Yeah, I figured he's going to catch me.
Yeah, he's definitely going to catch you.
Yeah.
I have to watch the F1 race later on.
Yeah, me too. So don't anybody tell me what's going on.
Yeah, I don't want to know who finished second. Because we know who's going to win, but
yeah.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 65 Fahrenheit.
Good lap out of the box there, Rob.
Thank you.
At this point, I feel like we're being used. Because I think Bakker's got the speed to pass us. I think he's using us now for just fuel saving.
Well, as long as he pays cash, so we don't have to pay taxes for it.
Yeah.
I know, he looks like he's trying
right.
now.
Yeah, he is. He's going by you.
Still there. Clear right.
The gap to Teague behind is now 3.9.
Yeah, he's on lap 50. I think he has to pit now when he gets to the end of this lap.
Who, Joachim? I saw he pitted on lap 57. We pitted on lap 56.
I'm not sure.
He's probably full fuel now.
Oh, maybe, yeah. That's right. Yeah, he probably pitted on 57, right? Yeah. And before it was at... Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was his out lap. He was probably just taking care of his tires, because he did change tires that pit stop. I saw him up on the tracks when we were in the lane.
Flag. The car in front is Gregory.
Car coming from behind, left side.
Got him.
Clear.
Woo.
That lap was a 3:56.7.
I don't know this Randy Teague guy. Do any of you know him?
No.
I've seen him in the races. I think he's a WWZ guy, isn't he? Like a challenger sport guy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like the name rings a bell, but only because I've seen it before. But I don't know anything more.
I don't know that I've raced with him. I don't know what he's got in terms of skills.
Well, he ran a 3:54.8 last lap against your 3:56.6, but you were compromised by Joachim.
Well, he definitely gained on me last lap. See what I can do this lap.
Yeah, he had pulled up on you 5/10, but you pulled 3/10 back out of him.
He's gaining a couple tenths on me on the straightaway.
Yeah. Well, if he wasn't, we'd wonder if he knew where the accelerator was.
That's true.
The gap to Teague behind is now 3.2.
Or ridicule him mercilessly. Which
He's
is kind of the
slower.
same thing.
He's slower than you are through the chicane, so. Because everything that he gained, you regained in the chicane.
Okay. Getting into the traction control in that chicane.
I almost always do.
Yeah, coming out of it's like chattering.
Yeah.
So I just noted that on the fuel, this auto fuel was ticked off on my system here. Should I remove that? Because I use crew chief for refill.
Yeah, I don't auto fuel when we're doing team racing.
Yeah, just leave the checkbox alone as far as that's concerned. Auto fuel should be unchecked.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Right, that's how I have it too, and Crew Chief does its job fine.
Right.
Jeff, you're broadcasting. It looks like.
Whoops.
Well, you weren't saying anything bad, so it's no big deal.
Wrong push to talk, huh?
Yep.
Are we going to take the fast repair at the end of this stint?
I'd wait until the end of your stint, Volker.
Yeah, for the splash and dash.
Okay.
I don't want to throw caution to the wind. I mean, the car's drivable right now. If we take the fast repair and then something really bad happens, we're screwed. But We can make that call at the end of Rob's stint here.
The gap to Teague behind is now 3.5 seconds.
I think we've all had offs or close calls or bumps and bruises, so the chances of it happening again are not nil.
And the track's going to get hot, too.
Yeah.
Do you happen to remember how much the optional repairs counted down while you're in the pit?
Got down to like 220, maybe 230. Boy, this thing dances around under braking.
Hello, have you met the RSR?
Yeah. He's a twitchy gal. That's why I like him. Powerful and a little bit crazy and scary.
Yeah, that left eye that looks over to the left side while the right one looks straight ahead, that never worried me much.
Yeah, you never know which one to look at. As I gazed into her eye.
Oh, really? Pay attention to me. Look at me.
I am looking at you. Which one of you?
You can't trust anybody that can be looking at you and keeping another eye on the door at the same time.
That's right. They're probably good as a bodyguard.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like trying to avoid looking at a pretty girl who comes through the door while you're sitting at dinner with your wife.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just you look down and say, "Let us pray."
Yeah, Teague's killing me on the straightaway.
Yeah, but you keep clawing back more time in the twisties. Although
he's
yeah,
he's got the advantage at the moment.
Yeah, he definitely pulled back a little bit. He was a half second quicker than you were last lap. No, other way around.
Yeah, I was
you were a half second
faster
quicker than him.
time, but...
Well, maybe he will start pushing a little too hard and have an oopsie.
We can always hope.
The gap to Teague behind is now 2.8.
You found a button on your wheel that pumps the oil at the back, right?
Yeah, I've got a nitrous button.
Smoke screen. I think that somebody needs to do Spy Hunter in a kind of a first-person